I gotta say, I think you guys are sleeping on. And I quote, "It's insane to me that Pepe and Maca are both Ronies." Out of all of the drafts, I thought that was the best. I sent it to my Discord. I appreciate. Did you attribute it? Did you attribute it? What does it mean? I didn't get it. Pepperoni, macaroni. They're so different, and yet they're both Ronies. That's so weird. It's inspiring. Hey, librarian, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Can I explain the jokes? If you need an explanation, here you go. The worst one for sure was Juan de Fuca straight sounds like something John Malkovich would say in Rounders. How does it sound like something John Malkovich would say in Rounders? Rounders is a poker movie where John Malkovich famously has a bad Russian accent. It sounds like he would say that to Matt Damon. He'd be like, "Juan de Fuca straight?" Because we were camping in Juan de Fuca Provincial Park, so it was on my mind. I think there's really something to the good morning to good evening tweet. Good morning to good night, I should say. Because good morning is a normal thing to say. Good day is something you only say if you're a medieval time traveler. Like if someone came up to me and was like, "Good day," I would be confused. First thing I would think of is you are not from around here temporally, not geographically. The good afternoon, very normal. I'm a good afternoon, good morning guy. Let me tell you, it's based on where we're at in the day. If I see someone and it's before noon, I say good morning. If I see someone and it's afternoon but before dinner time, which I know is subjective, I say good afternoon. And then if it's after dinner time, I say have a good night. I don't say good night because good night is like too intimate. That's like something you only say to your friends or your loved ones. You can't be at the grocery store 15 minutes before close and they say, "Here's your food. Do you want a receipt?" And you say, "No, thank you. Good night." Because they'd be like, wanting to throw hands. They'd be like, "What do you mean good night? Do I look like I'm in my pajamas right now? Do I look like I'm going to bed? Does it seem like we're going to spend the next 45 years together? I don't think so." So you say, have a good night. Okay, so to recap, good morning, totally normal. Good day, insane time traveler. Good afternoon, totally normal. Good evening, only Dracula says it. If you see someone and they say good evening, you can't not say it in a voice like Vincent Price, welcoming someone to like a haunted house. Good evening. Even the only other time you hear it is from like a maitre d' or something like that. Good evening is not something normal people say on the regular, at least according to me, according to my worldview. And then good night, totally normal, which is messed up, right? That the only thing that's changing is the time of the day. No wonder people have a hard time navigating the social complexities of the world. Like good morning, perfectly normal to say. Good night, how dare you assume we have such intimacy with one another? The only thing that changed is like it's from sun up to sundown. How about howdy? Howdy would work. Hey, howdy, hey. You know what I'm talking about? Riders in the Sky. You've been listening to a lot of the Toy Story 2 soundtrack. Anybody else? I've got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle as I go quite merrily along. Great song. Anyway, what else was there? I forgot the rest. What was the other tweet? Tragic Sands. That's just because like we were on Vancouver Island, and once you get far enough west on Vancouver Island, all of the signs that say like "Welcome to blank city" are in Comic Sans, which is fucking insane. Like they had to pick a font to say like "Welcome to Shirley." And the town is called Shirley, and the restaurant in Shirley is called Shirley Delicious. When I drove by, me with my urban sensibilities, look at that, a pun-named restaurant. Bet it sucks. Me in the provincial park, reading Western Vancouver Island Monthly, finding out Shirley Delicious has been chosen as a top 20 restaurant in the entire country. Oh, we gotta go there. Driving back the other direction, the parking lot's stuffed. People are parked on the highway. I'm like, I'm not stopping at Shirley Delicious. It's too busy. But I can't believe that, like, of all the fonts you could choose, Vancouver Island said straight up, we're going Comic Sans for the whole island, except Victoria. Victoria takes itself seriously. I got kind of ratted on a little bit. People were very upset with me. I said, I know I'm from Vancouver, but Victoria is weird as hell. They said, what do you mean? I didn't reply, but we parked our car, and right outside of our car, there was just a dude. He was like at least 38 years old. He had an empty water bottle, and he was doing like hacky sack with it in the parking lot. And he didn't look like he lived in the parking lot. Like, he just looked like he was well dressed, he was well groomed, but he was playing hacky sack with like this empty water bottle. And I looked at Kate and I was like, I'm not sure like I should park here. It just doesn't feel right. And she was like, oh, he's just like having fun. And then he took the water bottle and fucking yeeted it. David De Gea style. Like he kicked it like as far through the underground parking lot as he could. And I was like, this is just a weird energy. Then he went over and there were like these 3-foot tall traffic cones, you know, the kinds that are like, don't drive your car here. And he just started kicking the shit out of it like judo style. Like he was just squaring up with the traffic cones and then kicking them. And then one of them fell over. And he jogged away, and he got into his car, and he drove away. And what's insane is that his car had like the name of a business on it. Like, I don't know if he was just decompressing, and this is like what he does to let off some steam, but it was really weird. It was not Shirley Delicious. I'm not going to out the business, because then I Googled the business and I looked at the picture of the owner and he was not the owner. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to hold it against the business just because one of their employees is like, you know, blowing off steam in the parking lot. If it was the owner, I would have been like, I'm never going there. Camping was fun, by the way. It was really cold, though. Was it very rural? Well, yesterday was the first time I showered since Friday morning at like 5:45 a.m. They did have, they had toilets, but there was no, it wasn't even like a porta potty. It was just a seat that emptied out into a large pit. And then there was a faucet that spat out cold water. So you could use cold water you could drink it, which is good because human beings need it to live. But it was pretty real camping. I mean, like, we were sleeping in the tents. Anytime I go camping, I feel like a connection with my ancestors. You too? Or am I crazy? No? Nah? I mean, my ancestors, they basically slept in a tent. Not like, 300 years ago, but like 2,000 plus years ago. Or they made like a lean-to or something like that. Also, like, you don't realize, you take sleeping in a house for granted, if only because of the safety. Because like when you're in a tent, there were signs everywhere that were like, do not use scented deodorant or a bear will fucking kill you and everyone will hate you because then we have to kill the bear. Is that what you want? You want us to kill a bear for eating you? I thought you loved animals. Then you got the audacity to use a Dove for Men deodorant, attracting a bear, getting killed, and then the bear gets killed? So, I mean, I was occasionally, the first night, I just slept super well. I slept from like 9:20 till 5:45 a.m. Now, you wake up a couple times in the night because I think your brain is like, what the hell? Oh, right, I'm camping. And then you go back to sleep. The second night, though, I woke up like every 45 minutes, and sometimes, I swear to God, sometimes you just hear like a little rustling outside of the tent, and you'd be like, I'm just gonna relax. Then sometimes, you could tell it was a bird. It would get like close to because it has like furtive movements, right? It would get close to the tent, and you'd hear like, fa 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 fa. But sometimes I don't think that it was a cougar, but sometimes I heard like a purring sound, and I was like, I'll tell you two things. The first thing I thought of was I don't want to have to square up with a cougar, but the second thing was I was glad that I had potentially an opportunity to prove that I was not going to get killed by a cougar. Because I read all the literature. The literature about bear safety was like an ounce of prevention is worth 100 pounds of cure. If you see a bear, basically, I hope you wrote your will. Here's some shit you can do that will make you feel like you have a chance, but you don't have a chance. That's basically what it said. The literature on cougars was basically like, you'd rather not see a cougar, but you know what? If the cougar wants to get down, you got a chance. It basically said like square up, grab a stick, and just go to town. And I was like, all right, I could give it a try at least. One coyote I'm not even concerned about. I don't think a coyote would try to eat me. I think a coyote might try to steal my kid, but because I'm a good dad, it's not going to get it. I keep my kid in my sight. No coyote's going to get me. Cougar, that might be close to a 50-50. Bear, we don't need to get into this again. We already did the tier list. What is this conversation? No disrespect, you guys are so mentally weak. People are like, if I saw a squirrel, I would just let it kill me. You got some shit inside of you. You got some fire inside of you, okay? Your genes have made it like this far. From the primordial soup until now. If I see a cougar, I'm not like, trying to jot down my last will and testament. Like I'm going to give myself a chance. New York Giants versus New England Patriots 2007. We're going for it, man. Who wins in a fight? Cougar or human male 77.2 kilograms? Strong legs and heart and lungs. It is possible for a human to win a fight against a cougar, such as the case of Travis Kaufman, who choked a juvenile cougar to death when attacked while jogging. That would be me, for sure. An average human has a small chance against a cougar, let alone an elite strongman or an experienced fighter. Dude, can you imagine an elite strongman against a cougar? What is he going to do? Pick it up and carry it for 300 feet and then put it down and turn around and then carry it back? Hello, honey. Hi.
I wanted to say goodbye, Daddy.
Goodbye, honey. Have a good day today.
So dark.
How you doing? Good. I've got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle.
Hey, it's your favorite song.
As I roll quite merrily along. And they say, hey, aren't you glad you're single? And that song ain't so very far from wrong. Oh, Emmylou. Oh, Emmylou. Though we've done our share of walking, this is why we are not talking. She is dancing. I've got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, as I roll quite merrily along. She's just doing like a slow spin behind me right now.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, she's laying down on my rug.
We gotta go.
Though we've done our share of dreaming, this is why I never fell. I've got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, as I go quite merrily along. Why doesn't my Better Twitch TV emote work anymore?
It must disconnected.
Doesn't work anymore.
Got disconnected.
There's no words on it. Refresh. Hang on. Refresh fixed. Oh yeah, it's fixed now. No problem.
Alright, let's go. Come on. We just wanted to say goodbye to Daddy, right?
Okay.
Let's go.
Have a good time today. I'll see you at pickup. See you at pickup. I'm gonna miss you too, honey. We had such a fun time this weekend, right?
Okay. Stand up. Stand up.
Make sure to tell everyone at daycare what you did this weekend. What was the best part of camping? Making s'mores. So true.
Campfire?
We didn't even have a campfire. She's got a false memory. I will say, you guys got to stop lighting the forest on fire. I've literally never been camping and had a campfire, because it's like by the time it's warm enough to camp, there's so many fires that campfires are banned across the entire province. Thanks a lot, everybody. Really appreciate it. How'd you make the s'more? We had a camping stove. I mean, you still got to eat. I'm not going to eat just hot rods for 3 days. I'll die. That stuff comes down and pollutes our airspace. Me rolling coal in Alabama in the wintertime. Hell yeah, brother. They'll take it from my cold dead hands. Me inhaling smoke from a fire that didn't start in exactly my geographic position. What the hell, guys? Chill out with all the fires. Could you put the tent back in the bag? Listen, we're going to start with adults today. Just let me get through this one thing. I was not allowed to put the tent back in the bag. I did manage, so we had like a little, it wasn't an air mattress, but it was like a little blow up air pad that we put under the sleeping bags. That I was able to get back into, like there's 3 of them. I was able to get them all back into their bags with some serious effort. There needs to be, my wife, by the way, free solos it. She's amazing at this, but I feel like there should be like a brand of outdoor equipment where they just make the nylon bag like 20% bigger. Because people always say insane shit that's like, oh, but when you're camping, you need everything to be the smallest possible size. No, I don't, because I'm not climbing up Mount Kilimanjaro, with everything that I could possibly need being disconnected from civilization for like a week. I just need, give me, it's just a bag that comfortably fits the thing that came out of the bag. It doesn't have to have every single molecule of air pushed out of it and then wrapped up like so fucking tight that it's like Seth Rogen rolled it. It's not fair, man. Yeah, I know. I don't know why everyone's pretending to be so serious. I'm getting called out for like glamping. Like, I say this with no exaggeration. You'll hear the same thing on Kate's stream. First night, we slept in the tent, right? There were other tent sleepers. Second night, all the tent sleepers went home. They said it's too motherfucking cold. The only people that were left in the campground was us in the tent and then like 30 RVs. Last time we went camping, like 5 years ago, it was a little glamping just because there was a shower. So you could put a toonie into a coin slot and you could take like a 4-minute shower. This shit was camping, man. We did bring a camping stove. We were in the woods. Also, not that I didn't have a great time, because I did have a great time. If this is camping, give me some more glamping, man. Best part of camping is like being outside, cooking amazing food that for some reason just tastes better because you're in the outdoors, going on a hike, seeing some animals in nature that you wouldn't otherwise see in the city. You don't need it's not like a you know what measuring contest. I would love to like be in the woods for 3 days, but at night you just come back and you sleep. It doesn't have to be a hotel, but even just like, you know, in a cabin or something like that. Go sleep in a cabin, wake up, and then, you know, go for like a hike or something. Did your tent come with Wi-Fi? No, I didn't have Wi-Fi. That's why I tweeted an image of my drafts folder. I had no signal. Moreover, we were so far south on Vancouver Island, I had to keep my phone in flight mode because it thought I was roaming in America. How much weed did you smoke? I smoked 0 weed. I was there with my 2-year-old. I did drink 5 beers on Friday and 5 beers on Saturday, though. How did it make me feel? It made me feel like we should have bought a 2-4 instead of a 12-pack. A what? I said it made me wish I bought a 2-4 instead of a 12-pack. What kind of beer with it? What kind of beer with it? What kind of beer was it? Okay, Victoria, relax. I'll say some positive things about Victoria. You got a great brewing scene, okay? It was Hoyne. Hoyne is a great, relatively large brewery on Vancouver Island. Congrats. You got Hoyne, you got Phillips. I don't know where Driftwood is somewhere on Vancouver Island. You got some great stuff there, okay? We were in, also, I got a real problem with Vancouver Island, okay? We were in a place called China Beach. Here's one that'll mess you up. It's China Beach in Juan de Fuca Provincial Park. It's right next to another beach. You know what the beach is called? Chin Beach. For someone who doesn't live in Vancouver Island, very confusing when you go to your GPS and you're like China Beach and it's like, do you mean Chin Beach? And I'm like, I don't think so. But it's like two almost identical text strings that are almost identically positioned on the map. I don't know. Just send it, man. Vancouver Island's got a lot to answer for, honestly. One thing I do like about it, we stopped at a town called Sook. That's all I got to say. That's a great place. My friends backpacked right there. Sorry, it's not backpacking. They were glam packing. Sorry to say. Tell your friends they're not real backpackers. Were you in real Sook or East Sook? Listen, motherfucker, the town's got 10,000 people. You don't get to have an East when you got 10,000 people. Vancouver gets an East, okay? LA gets an East. You got a Tim Hortons, an A&W, and an ICBC. There is no East. There's just Sook, okay? He was in East Sook. Motherfucker, you don't even know, man. You don't even know. Okay, /marker, the adults. Can I tell you, this weekend when we were camping, on the way to the campsite, stopped at a Tim Hortons in Sook, British Columbia on Vancouver Island. I've said some negative things about Tim Hortons before, and they immediately knew that I was not one of them. Because here's my impression of everybody else at the Tim Hortons. Hey, can I get the crispy chicken Caesar rice bowl with a mango lassi? I was like, what the hell? Is Tim Hortons? Did I miss like a Tim Hortons reimagination? Hey, can I get a crispy chicken protein bowl? Oh, to drink? No, coffee? No. I want to have coffee. Can I get like a steeped cold brewed green tea? Like, it's great. We walked up to, I wasn't going to debase myself getting lunch at the Tim Hortons when there was an A&W next door, okay? I will say, I'm going to say one positive thing about Tim Hortons, and it's been a long time since I've said this. My daughter loves donuts. We said we're camping. You know what would be nice to have? Timbits. Sue me. We said one double chocolate glazed donut and a 20-pack of assorted Timbits, please. Lady looks me dead in the face and says that'll be $6.09. And I've never tapped my card faster in my entire life because I was like, she made a huge mistake. This should be at least $11. And then I took the Timbits back to the table and I was like, we gotta go. And I looked at the menu. 20 Timbits is $4.99. 20 Timbits is $4.99, dude. That's crazy. I get that it's just like dough and sugar, but like you can't buy dough and sugar at that weight for that price now. You can't do it. It's insanity. Remember when it was like $2? No, I stopped eating there when I was like 11. It's been like 20 years since I've been there. Anyway, they call them the dolls, but they're anything but. At least, here's what I'm going to say, because I've been going off on Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons sucks, but at least it's cheap. Subway sucks, and it's expensive as hell. At least Tim Hortons has elevated itself above one restaurant, in my opinion. And it's a little insane to me because I used to go to bat for Subway. But then the kickin' chicken sandwich and the new signature subs and the tip option on the debit machine, and then it's $18, it's 1,260 calories. Get a clue. Bro, your sandwiches suck. Know your place. Anyway. Okay, they export electricity and cassava and other uncoated paper and gold. Cassava is like it's a staple starch, coffee and bananas, $10 billion. Electricity is interesting because you don't know what it comes from. Does it come from coal? Does it come from hydroelectric? This is Central or South America, I think. Can I start a little crazy? How much coffee do you export? 119 million. That seems pretty low. I'm going to go a little insane. I'm going to say Uruguay and just see where we stack up here. Oh my God, it's not even close. Is cassava not South American? It's North African. Electricity. Uncoated paper. Video displays. Gold. This might even be like Central Asia. Like 17,000 kilometers is a lot. Gold? Can I get a iron and gold? A mountainous region in Africa would be like Uganda. Obviously, okay, we didn't go far enough. It's 8,000 kilometers northeast of Uganda, which puts us like, I think it does put us in Central Asia. Like we bypass the entirety of the Arabian Peninsula. We find ourselves in like, 10 billion is a decent amount. What about, this should be at the northeasternmost border of reasonability. Okay, it's at the northernmost. It's not at the easternmost. Going 4,400 kilometers I was going to say north-south. Southeast of Kazakhstan. Here's the thing. Thankfully, I picked a country that's, 8,000 kilometers wide. So I have no idea what 4,000 kilometers away from it means. It really depends on your positioning, to be honest with you. Like whether you're in the western border, the capital, the eastern border, I don't know. I'm racking my brain, okay? I'm picturing the world map. You can tell because I'm looking up. I promise there's no world map on my ceiling, okay? I don't even have anything behind me. I wouldn't put anything on the ceiling except a mirror when your mom comes over. Just to make sure that the mark on the top of my head has disappeared because I don't want her to be concerned when she's blowing me. Let me start. My brain is like, I don't want to think about geography. Make jokes. I don't want to think about geography. Say anything else. 4,400 kilometers away from Kazakhstan to the southeast. How about this is not good. This is Sri Lanka. We're still moving east? That's crazy, man. Are we in like Southeast Asia now? Northeast of Sri Lanka. It's like 3,000 kilometers. We're in like Laos. Whoa! God is my witness. I didn't know you could grow bananas in Laos. I kind of thought bananas were just like a Central and South American thing. But I guess cassava is kind of like a banana, right? Or is cassava kind of like a sweet potato? Why not? I thought it was like a climate thing. I don't know. Cassava is more like a potato. All right. All right. There's so many types of bananas? Not really. I know you've seen the video essay. I mean, no disrespect. I'm not saying it's not hella tropical. I'm just saying, it's like you could probably grow olives in like a lot of the world. But if you see olives on the fucking treadle, you're going to be like, we're in the Mediterranean. Oh, you didn't know? Ecuador's on the same latitude as Lebanon. No, I didn't, because I'm not Latitude Andy, This is not twitch.tv/latitude gamer. I'm just trying to live my life. Globla. Anyway, we got it right. Why are you so mad? We got it right. Why am I so mad? I got it right. I'm clicking on the Globla to play. It's not loading. Is Globla down today? Nope, it totally works. Probably someone else was trying to use it at the same time. Laos. Okay. Uruguay. Oh! Argentina? Oh! Now that's a good performance right there. Holy. You know what? See, people always look at the treadle in a bubble. And they go, oh, it took you 4 for treadle today. Yeah, but because it took me 4 for treadle, it only took me 3 for global. You got to look at, it's like baseball. You don't just look at your slugging percentage or your OBP. You got to combine your slugging and your OBP to get some kind of like weird decimal number greater than 1 that nobody understands by looking at it, except for people who try to sell you on their advanced stats newsletter. Anyway, my ass, just so you know, my ass is not French. So I don't know what soyez prêts pour les symptômes d'allergies it's very important that it's inattendus, just so you know. This is Switzerland. This is not Switzerland. This is Austria. This is not Austria. This is Romania. He's insane. Good evening. So true. People from Romania be like, good evening. It does look like a fish from a fish finder. You know, like you'd be driving in the boat with your grandpa. If you saw this thing come up on the fish finder, you'd be like, we got to stop here. That's not like a minnow. That thing's like a largemouth bass. We've made it successfully through geography. We're on November 9th, 2001. Moulin Rouge me. That's just November 2001 to me. I'm putting myself in the mindset. It was there's going to be a Lord of the Rings in here, no doubt about it. Maybe some doubt about it. I was in 8th grade. I was about to turn 13 years old. I was watching Siskel and Ebert at the movies at 1 a.m. every Sunday. I think we're going to be okay. Now, let me start here. I'm just going to be honest. Disney movies, this was not my forte at this period of my life. Starring John Goodman, this is Monsters Incorporated. Goated Pixar, definitely top 5 Pixar. 20th Century Fox opens to $22 million, starring Gwyneth Paltrow. In the year 2001, starring Gwyneth Paltrow, the year 2001. Genre is a comedy romance. Actor 2 is Jack Black. It's shallow, Hal. I should have thought about it for a second, but thinking is painful. So my brain said, no, you need one more hint. Okay, Shallow Hal. Sony Pictures, pretty big drop from week 1 to 2. Let me see. Actor 1 is Jet Li. This is The One. Okay, easy enough. Kind of like Kung Fu Highlander. Never seen it. That shit cost $49 million to make. Crazy. Paramount Pictures, $8 million in week 2. Actor 1, John Travolta. John Travolta, 2001. Swordfish. Okay, give me actor 2. Matt O'Leary. Thriller, crime, mystery. Tagline: he will do anything to protect his family. Okay, I'm going to do anything to protect my sanity. I'm going to minimize you for a second. New Line Cinema opened to $7 million, starring Gene Hackman. It's Behind Enemy Lines. It's not Welcome to Mooseport. What else was Gene Hackman in? This he was in Runaway Jury, but that's 2003. Gene Hackman, 2001. Royal Tenenbaums. It seems like it could be. It's pre-Wes Anderson's huge wide release glow up. Actor 2, Danny DeVito. Oh, what are you gonna do? Gonna, never. I know this movie. Danny DeVito, something's gotta give, gotta kick it up. It's not well liked. I can see the font. It uses like the red font, like from Tropic Thunder's Jack Black movie, The Fatties. It's got like a 2% on Rotten Tomatoes. Remember the night I told you you'll never be a good writer because you don't have a curious mind? Actor 3, Vince Vaughn. This is Domestic Disturbance. Why didn't you say Vince Vaughn? I don't know who the hell Matt O'Leary is. This is Domestic Disturbance, of course. If you put Vince Vaughn as the second billing, I'd know that it's Domestic Disturbance, but who the hell's Matt O'Leary? He probably plays like a little kid. He works at like Ernst & Young now. Tagline: it isn't love that makes the world go round. Delroy Lindo. Gene Hackman, Danny DeVito, Delroy Lindo. Joe Moore has a job he loves. He's a thief. His job goes sour when he gets caught on security camera tape. His fence, Bergman, comes back on the money he's owed, and his wife may be betraying him with the fence's young Lieutenant Moore and his partner Bobby Blaine and their utility man Pinky Pincus find themselves broke, betrayed, and blackmailed. Moore is forced to commit his crew to do one last big job. So there's the score, and then there's heist. It is heist. Okay, I'm crazy. Pinky Pincus. This is not... Okay, can somebody tell me what movie I'm talking about that is Danny DeVito? Oh, what's the worst that could happen? Thank you. That's bright red, the Fatties font. It's Danny DeVito, Martin Lawrence. Thank you. Okay, we got 0 on this one, but we got all 5. 64th percentile, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Don't fucking lie to me. None of you fuckers knew domestic disturbance. You're all getting Monsters, Inc. Although probably when you hit the second actor, you'd be like, who the hell's Billy Crystal? Some of y'all haven't seen Analyze That, okay? I have. Josh, it's a pretty good movie. Pardon me, it's a pretty good movie. We know Billy Crystal. You beating me is like Billy Crystal playing Scarface. Now you can see it. You can see with your eyes. Boom, bow, surprise. You know what I'm talking about? He's off today? What are you talking about? I've crushed like every dull so far. Plus Josh is here. Cine 2 Nerdle. Oh, man. Okay, Jet Li, Mummy, Brendan Fraser. This is the Mummy 3, Curse of the Dragon Tomb. Sci-fi. Jason, oh, it's my favorite movie. Jason Statham, Adrenaline Voltage. So here's something that's interesting, okay? Because this is, hey, Half2N, by the way. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. This is Crank 2 High Voltage. The heart rate one is Crank 1. And that's about adrenaline. So just give me a minute here, okay? I think that might be the connection, but it might not be. So we got Jean-Claude Van Damme, Universal Soldier, which maybe has Dolph Lundgren in it. Okay. And then we got Sylvester Stallone, Sci-Fi, Dragon. Never mind. We have First Blood. Oh, Sylvester Stallone, First Blood, PTSD. The shapes are going to... That makes perfect sense, by the way. This is going to mess me up. This is a Dragon, Sci-Fi. Jean-Claude Van Damme, Universal Soldier. This is... the shapes are all twisted, man. I think we need to go back to... this. And then... this. And then this. Okay, so there's our 4 connections. Mummy 3, Crank, Universal Soldier, Rambo First Blood. The One, Jet Li. Heart rate, voltage, heart rate, Dragon, Mummy, heart rate. Sylvester Stallone. So you just got to play free association. It's the Expendables. Sylvester Stallone, Dolph Lundgren, Jet Li, Jason Statham. Boom. Gang. Yum. Sylvester Stallone. Yum. Jet Li. Jet Li. No, Lundgren. Sorry. Ice cream. So good. Oh, man. What is he doing? Slay. You didn't see that? I was gone for 3 days. I'm still more ahead of the times than you. How does that happen? Okay, we have the reversal here. You were freakily early on that? I know something one of a kind when I see it, okay? I don't need to wait for some unemployed professional tweeter with 300,000 Twitter followers to spotlight it. I know transcendent art when I see it. Okay, this is the reversal. It helps, though. It's true, it doesn't hurt. Okay. Tom Cruise. Jerry Maguire, Minority Report, A Few Good Men, Edge of Tomorrow. Contact, A Time to Kill, Amistad. Movies with A in the title. Tom Hanks, A Man Called Otto. Men in Black? I don't think so. Tom Hanks, Catherine Zeta-Jones, The Terminal. American Hustle, Amy Adams. I don't mean this to be super disrespectful, okay? Amy Adams is an amazing actress. She's been in a lot of amazing movies, but she's also been in a lot of dog shit, honestly. Was she in A Man Called Otto? It's entirely possible that, I mean, she was in fucking season 1 of The Office. She was in season 1 of The Office. She played Purse Girl, okay? She's been in a lot of shit, okay? She's been in a lot of good stuff. She's been in a lot of shit. I'm just saying that because I don't know if her ass was in A Man Called Otto, which really has no reason to exist. It's one of those movies that only exists because North American audiences are like allergic to subtitles if you were born before 1971. Anyway, I think that these are movies that have important courtroom scenes because in Contact, they're like, Jodie Foster, come on, you didn't go to space. You didn't go to space. And then A Time to Kill just sounds like a John Grisham. Well, never mind. Fuck. Amistad, movies with boats, movies with aliens. Edge of Tomorrow, Arrival, Men in Black, Contact. Okay, that's a nice connection for us right there. Movies with Eric Bana. Movies that take place in Germany. In Germany, Munich, Judgment at Nuremberg, Minority Report, Dallas Buyers Club, movies with Jared Leto, movies that take place in the 1970s, movies with Tom Hanks, in them. Movies you have Tom Hanks in them. Kramer versus Kramer. Dustin Hoffman. Meryl Streep. David O. Russell. You got any more David O. Russell joints in here? No one tell Lily Tomlin. Steven Spielberg. Minority Report, Steven Spielberg. He's crazy. Which one of these other movies is Steven Spielberg, bro? Don't tell me. No, he wouldn't have done A Man Called Otto because his ass was doing The Fabelmans then. Few Good Men. Amistad. Movies about the military. Movies about Kramer versus Kramer. I'm interested. Look at the average is 3.3 today, okay? This is not an easy one. I got to find a connection that makes these work too. I got 8 swaps left. The theme of Kramer versus Kramer is divorce. Or, I don't know, depression. The theme of Jerry Maguire is showing me the money. Jerry Maguire. Movies with the name of the person in the Kramer versus Kramer, Jerry Maguire, A Man Called Otto already would have worked. Movies where the theme is corruption, American Hustle, A Few Good Men. I'm just swapping because I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Matthew McConaughey is in this. And Matthew McConaughey is in this. I don't know what else Matthew McConaughey's in. So I'm like, but these are definitely all movies with motherfucking aliens in them. So they should have sent a poet. Contact, Amistad, Time to Kill. Maybe these are all movies with Matthew McConaughey too? Okay. Progress. Jerry Maguire. This is throwing me. I got 12 different connections here. The Terminal, Munich. Which one of you motherfuckers is Steven Spielberg? Does Steven Spielberg do Amistad? I don't know, okay? I'm feeling like Judgment at Nuremberg and A Few Good Men and Kramer versus Kramer are going to be connected because they're about courtrooms. And then A Time to Kill gets hot swapped. I've solved the puzzle. Hey God, okay. Movies with aliens, courtroom dramas, Steven Spielberg, Tom Cruise, must be Matthew McConaughey. Courtroom drama, alien, Spielberg, McConaughey, Cruise. Okay. That was tough, man. That was the ones with the fakes. Very tricky. To suss out the fakes is not easy. 3.3 out of 5. Pathetic. Man Called Otto, So Sad It's Fake. I've seen the Swedish original. I remember one of them, he's sad. One of them drives a Volvo. One of them drives a Saab. They have like a rivalry. People in the town are racist. He's like, I may be depressed, but at least I'm not racist. And everyone's like, I've seen it, okay? It's not a bad movie, but I'm not going to watch the remake. Like, come on. Honestly, I'm disappointed in Tom Hanks because he's an amazing actor. Why does he do so many mid-movies? Man Called Otto, Pinocchio remake. Come on, man. He's got to like do some good stuff, dude. He's a good actor. I guess he's in Elvis. You said last week he's in no bad movies. That's Tom Cruise. And Tom Cruise I was immediately corrected because he's in The Mummy. Tom Hanks has been in some bad movies. Okay, I don't know where I'm going on this one. I have seen The Maze Runner. Mummy is good. No, we're talking about The Mummy 2018. Not Mummy 1997 or whatever. Okay, I don't even know who's in Divergent, so we have to start there. I know that at least this movie has Jojen from Game of Thrones, and I think that Will Poulter is in this. I saw it on an airplane, and I was like, that's the kid from Son of Rambo. Now you'd be like, oh, actually, he's from fucking Bandersnatch and Midsummer and Season 2 of The Bear. That shit didn't exist back then. So all I knew him from was Son of Rambo and like We're the Millers, okay? So we're probably trying to get to Will Poulter, so I got to start with Divergent. Now, we have actors here that I recognize. I need to work forwards and work backwards from forwards. What the hell? Maggie Q, Mekhi Phifer, Kate Winslet. Kate Winslet's in Divergent? Okay, let me think. We're trying to get to We're the Millers, probably, which means we're looking to get to Jason Sudeikis or Jennifer Aniston. Jennifer Aniston hasn't done that many movies. Now, where's our connections here? Ansel Elgort, Baby Driver. Baby Driver gets you to Kevin Spacey. Baby Driver gets you to Jamie Foxx. Ashley Judd, Double Jeopardy. The Bone Collector. I was going to say Sweet Home Alabama. I almost embarrassed myself. That's Reese Witherspoon. Jai Courtney gets you to the Suicide Squad and Suicide Squad 2. Miles Teller, Fantastic Four. Whiplash. Is Jason Sudeikis in any of these fuckers? Jason Sudeikis is in Booksmart. Who else is in Booksmart? Skylar Gisondo, who is in... Hang on, I'm too far in. Yeah, I'm too deep. Zoe Kravitz, The Batman. Jeremy Irons, Jeremy's Iron. Robert Pattinson. Corey Stoll. That gets you to Marvel. I guess you can get to Marvel a variety of different ways. But Jason Sudeikis has not become MODOK yet. In fact, wait, just let me think about it for a damn second, okay? I don't know. I can't tell you anything that Shailene Woodley's been in. I know she's top billing. I could picture her face. I've seen a bit of a movie on TV where she's like, I'm an alien. It's just all the young adult, fucking not the good ones. You know what I'm talking about. She's no Jennifer Lawrence. Don't flatter yourself, Shailene Woodley. Okay. Sorry, am I making enemies? Zoe Kravitz. Miles Teller. Where am I going? Jason Sudeikis. Jennifer Aniston. Or we could get to Florence Pugh, for example, take it straight to Midsummer, catch a train to Will Poulter from there. Jason Sudeikis. The only movie I know him from is Booksmart. How sad is that? I'm like at a full dead end here. I fucking give up, man. I've just been staring at this screen for 20 minutes. We got to start moving. What's another? Let me find a hook, okay? Midsummer. I'm really just trying to connect to Florence Pugh. I am not cooking. There's a part of me that thinks possibly Ansel Elgort to Jamie Foxx to Baby Driver, to Jamie Foxx, to Horrible Bosses, and then we pray that Jason Sudeikis is just in Horrible Bosses. Okay, we don't have to pray. He's one of the employees, which then takes you to the fucking We're the Millers, which takes you to Will Poulter, which takes you to The Maze Runner 2014. Okay, we got there. We worked it out in our head, which feels good, okay? Short as possible. Shailene Woodley, Panopticon, Jacob Lattimore, The Maze Runner. Nobody has seen all three of these movies. There's not a person on planet Earth that has seen all three of these films. Sorry. What the hell is Panopticon? Foucault ass. Goofy ass. Whatever. What do they say? Okay. Today's Gamedel. It's a Transformer. You see the clip from the end of the new Transformers where Peter Dinklage says he's getting his head crushed by an enormous turbine that Optimus Prime is pushing his skull into, and he says, "The reinforcements." Like his last words are, "The reinforcements." But he's like completely disinterested. Is so good. He's supposed to be emotionless. Yeah, but like it's a movie. Like isn't it supposed to inspire like emotions in you? Anyway. I guess it's Transformers now that I think about it. This is Kingdom. Holy cow. Honestly, I just don't want it that bad. Metacritic score of 83. This is a sports game. This is FIFA 12, 1912 maybe. Original platform DS, Track and Field, International Track and Field 2000. Pet Raising Simulation. This is Nintendogs. Okay, I've never played it. But that makes perfect sense. Gamedel. Beyonce played it in the same way that Jason Alexander played Metroid Prime. You've seen the picture. Hang on, I forgot, for Guess the Game, I got to get an appropriate ad. Give it a second. It's like the picture of Bob Odenkirk playing Melee. Dude, it's crazy that it's Bob Odenkirk and David Cross playing Melee. I think the true millennial Gen Z divide is whether you think that David Cross is more famous or Bob Odenkirk is more famous. Now, I know now Bob Odenkirk is more famous. But for like 15 years, it was like David Cross and then also the tall guy who does comedy with him. David Cross was in Scary Movie 2. He was on Arrested Development. He had huge stand-up comedy albums and tours. Best thing that ever happened to his career was the second term of George W. Bush. You get the idea. Bob Odenkirk was just like, you'd always wonder, like, hey, what's going on with David Cross is out here killing it? What's going on with Bob Odenkirk? Meanwhile, apparently he wrote like half of the great comedy films that you've ever seen in your life. And then, late in his career, he just decided, I'll do like a little bit part on Breaking Bad. All of a sudden, I'm in one of the most critically acclaimed shows of all time. Oh, no, it ended. Oh, run it back. We run it back one more. A lot of people say it's even better. The dude's in the Post now. Put him in the Post. The dude's in Nobody. Guess what? This motherfucker, he's 80 years old. He's John Wick now. The audiences go crazy when they see him in Little Women. He's going nuts, man. He's threatening Quentin Tarantino for the #1 open foot fetishist on the planet. But unlike Quentin Tarantino, nobody gives him any flack for it. Quentin Tarantino, people are like, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood might be one of the best movies ever made, but Margot Robbie's feet really took me out of it. You try to bully Bob Odenkirk for his foot fetish. People are like, leave him alone, leave him alone. This is another Bayonetta. This is Bayonetta 2. I'll tell you one thing. Whoever runs this website fucking loves Bayonetta, man. This is Bayonetta 1. No, it's not. It's Onimusha 3, Demon Siege. This is Onimusha Warlords. This is Azura's Wrath. This is Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. This is Neo! It's the correct saga. This is Neo 2. From 2020. Hang on. Remember, they have keywords now. Want a gorgeous deck? Teach me. I want you to spend so much time on my deck that it's permanently stained. Sorry. Horse, Fury, Gods, Maze, Magic. The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. Banshee Gliding, Revenge, Suicide, Villain, Centaurs, Climbing, God of War, Ragnarok, Minotaur's Mythology, Sociopathy, Superpowers, Petrification. It's the correct saga. God of War. Instant Kill, One Man Army, Voice Acting, Crowd Control, Greatest Hits, Stat Tracking, and Cutscene Pause. God of War 2. That is not on the PlayStation 4. Sibling Rivalry. Special Attacks, Bangsian Fantasy, Extreme Violence, Falling Sequence, Heroic Sacrifice, and of course, Male Protagonist. That's God of War 1. That's God of War 3. Yeah, my ass is going to share my results over the fucking phone. I'm going to click that button, Google Voice my mom, and say, Mom, just so you know, I got today's Gamedle keywords in 6 guesses. What was it? It was God of War 3. That's nice, honey. That's WhatsApp? Not much, brother. WhatsApp with you? I'm not going to do it. She's busy. Don't tell me what WhatsApp is. I'm 34 years old, okay? Or don't ask me what WhatsApp is. I'm just refreshing till I get I'm like to get an advertisement that's appropriate to show to my chat, okay? It's the same ad every time. Are you too old to learn anything new? No, I'm just fucking too old to learn a new social media app. I'm too old to learn a new messaging app. I'm definitely old enough to like learn how to, use a string cutter to get fucking sick ass edges on my lawn. But I'm too old to be like, we don't like the billionaire who founded WhatsApp anymore. We're all moving to Hot Chat. We got Hot Chat for 11 years. We don't like the billionaire that runs Hot Chat anymore. We want some new billionaire made an app that cloned Hot Chat. It's called Cool Talk. Everybody get on Cool Talk. I'm too old to run. You know what? I'm old enough to have done that shit before, which is why I'm not going back. Here we go. Here's a good ad. Why cybersecurity risk management software something something. This is Assassin's Creed 3. That was a really good guess. This is Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. Bro, I don't know what to tell you. It's Sekiro. That's Neo 2? Is Neo? It's Onimusha? Bro, oh, it's the other one. Sony Sekiro for people who hate gaming and love cutscenes. Shadows of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima. Yes! Ghost of Tsushima. It has great gameplay. I'm sure there's 15 minutes of great gameplay where you press X as a sword almost falls on your head, and you narrowly roll out of the way, and then you get an 80-minute cutscene where a lady tells you that the fucking Empire killed her family or whatever. And you're very strong, and she's got great pathfinding abilities, so she's like, follow me. And then you're like almost at the objective, and she's like, hang on. And then you get low in the tall grass, and then some text comes up that says, when you crouch in the tall grass, enemies can't see you. You may overhear important things that could help you out in your quest. Listen, I'm glad you like it. If you want to find other people who like it, literally fucking ask anybody. Everybody likes it. It's not that I don't like it, it's that my ass only played like an hour of it for a bounty, okay? So I got nothing against it. Just let me make jokes at its expense, okay? $11,000 gamers can't be wrong. The Logitech G95 TKL 10 keyless Lightspeed fucking what Lightspeed? Maybe it's a hint, Hyperlight Drifter. It's not in the Hyperlight Drifter saga, unfortunately. It did come out on one of the systems of all time, though, but it does not involve fantasy, science fiction, or any of these genres. Let's call it a first-person shooter. Let's call this Deus Ex 1 from id Software. Sorry, it's from the Unreal Engine, but it is later than the year 2000. There is either stealth or science fiction in it. It's either a shooter or a role-playing game. It's first person and third person. You know what this fucking tells me. First person and third person shooter science fiction Fallout 3, which was probably not made in the Unreal Engine, but we're just looking for more greens. We get as many greens as possible, okay? Now look at this. We know now that it is a stealth game that is in the first person and the third person between 2000 and 2008. Unreal Engine, I don't care. Well, it's just, I'm happy it's green. Now, it is a stealth shooter role-playing game. It's called Matrix Multiplication, stealth shooter. That's not in the Deus Ex saga. That's a problem for me. This is not a great era for me when it comes to PC gaming. First person, third person. It's Rainbow Six 3. It's Rainbow Six Vegas. Okay. It's a tactical first person, third person stealth shooter. Dude, we're getting lots of greens. It came out in the year 2000 to 2006. It's Jagged Alliance 2. I don't even know. Wait, hang on. Ubisoft was involved in its creation. It's Ghost Recon Full Spectrum Warrior. It's Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. I guess that's fair. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Yeah. We don't need your fucking hint. We're gonna get one for real. It's earlier than 2005. Let's start with Splinter Cell 1. Boom. Time. We got there. You know what's crazy? As I thought we would maximize the greens in order to create a situation where the hint would help us, but just by maximizing the greens, we narrowed it down enough that I could get it. Who would have thought? I know I've said this before. So I bought the first Splinter Cell, and I mean, it's crazy because this came out in 2002. All I can tell you is that at the time, this game looked so fucking good that I was like, this is like real life. You don't understand, bro. The lighting played a role. You could stand in the shadows and shit, and when you stood in the shadows, Sam Fisher went beep. Okay, but anyway, Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow introduced Spies versus Mercs gameplay. You think it's fun when you're in like Call of Duty Warzone and you kill somebody and you hear their last words? Call of Duty Warzone, oh my mother, there was Spies versus Mercs. Spies had to like heist a bomb Mercs played in the first person and tried to shoot the spies down and stop them, okay? So it was like hide and seek. But the greatest innovation in gaming, when a spy got a merc in the chokehold, it opened up comms so the spy could whisper in the ear of the mercenary. So you'd be playing as like in first person, and then just all of a sudden you'd lose control. You'd be like this, and then you'd hear like, you know, Leroy Jenkins. It was ahead of its time. That's all I'm going to say. No, I'm not going to say people didn't say slurs back then, but I mean, that's like modern PC gaming. Back then, it was a lot of like Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboards. So they would like grab you, and then you'd hear like, "Who is your daddy and what does he do? Get to the chopper! I'm a cop, you idiot!" And you'd be like, "Okay, you got me again." So true. So true. Now it's Skibbity Toilet G-Man. So true. Folks, I can't do a Trump impression, but I think the Skibbity Toilet tweet is pretty good. I will flush all the Skibbity toilets. Yes, even the G-Man Skibbity toilet that the Biden administration is so afraid of. And it is a powerful toilet, people. Many people are saying it's canonically the strongest Skibbity toilet. I don't know about that. I don't know about the power rankings of the Skibbity toilets. But I do know we could flush it, yes. Yes, we could flush it. Something like that. If we just get someone who does a good impression on it. What are you talking about? Skibbity toilet, bro. One-word science fiction movie from 1982. Relatively well liked by all. Cocoon. More important for its revolutionary visual effects than anything else, it's both entertaining and prescient. Videodrome. It's Tron. Dazzling movie from Walt Disney. It's fucking Tron, bro. It's Tron. Tron Funkin' There it is. Tron! If I am about to fucking expire and I've only got enough breath in my body for 5 fucking words, I don't think it's gonna be Tron Funkin' Blow. Tron Legacy did not suck. I would disagree on that one. I think Tron Legacy Funkin' Blow. What is that reference? Bro, it's Fubar. I'm not Fubar, it's Fubar. Fubar is a Canadian documentary classic, mockumentary classic. And then Fubar 2 is pretty good. They're both, Fubar 2 might even be better. It actually tells a story. Not the Netflix show, okay? Not the Netflix show. POV, it's season 3 of Dark on Netflix. This is you, 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 this is, anyway. These motherfuckers definitely just invented like the V2 rocket, in my opinion. I'm going to say this is 1931. Oh! POV, it's season 2 of Dark on Netflix. I'm going to say this is 19... Men don't wear this in public anymore. I got to get something like that going on. What even is this? Is there like a watch connected to this, or is that just to keep your vest on tight? It's a watch chain? I don't know. Is this the Chris Nolan IMAX reel for Oppenheimer? By the way, I was gone for 3 days. I came back. We got no Rotten Tomato score for Oppenheimer. We got no Rotten Tomato score for Barbie. Movie critics, like, what are you doing? These are big movies. Don't they come out this Friday? You're going to tell me Chris Nolan's not screening Oppenheimer for critics? Come on. He knows he's getting at least a mid-80. Spoilers? What do you mean spoilers? This shit happened 80 years ago. Embargo lifts tomorrow. Just saying, this is a little scary. A little scary. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's Greta Gerwig. Bro, there's a strike. Bro, the movies are still coming out. The critics aren't on strike. They're just not working. There's a semantic difference, but it's a market difference. This is like 1912. 1924. Okay, now we're talking. Something I was alive for. Probably. Yeah, this is like Greece 2002. 2009? Are you crazy? 2000, what did they take the picture on? A Game Boy camera? Well, I'm already washed today. We might as well just do our best. 1927? Somewhere in there. The first millennial. What is she saying right now? I think she's saying like, I wouldn't do that if I were you. You do you. Cool waistcoat, not. Ice cream, yum yum. Champagne, yum yum. No, spicy. Oh man, so true. It's probably like 1949. Oh! Pretty horrible performance here. Not bad, though. Like that last one wasn't bad. The overall thing was, though. Presented by Sarah R. Lane Pedro. What's for breakfast at Cozy? It looks nice. It looks like it might be in like Hawaii. It looks expensive based on like the land. By the way, can I say something about BC ferries? Waiting in line for the Queen of New Westminster to take us from Swartz Bay to Swanson. They make a big announcement. BC Ferries is pleased to provide a smoke-free environment. Shut up. You didn't do anything? I'm the one keeping it smoke-free by not smoking. Why are you taking all the credit? You literally didn't do anything. In fact, your ships are like belching CO2 into the atmosphere. My ass is not smoking. I'm pleased to provide a smoke-free environment. Anyway. This is a $4 million house. That's too high. It is in Hawaii. This is a $2.85 million house. I don't think we're off by too much. That's too low. It's 3,400 square feet. You ever notice how every kitchen looks the same these days? It's $3.6 million house. That's too low. Oh, we were so close early. It's a nice bathroom. $3.8 million is we're in binary search, but look at that. Oh, we're off by $1,000. You know what? I'll let him have it. But then, like, sometimes I think it's okay that, like, all the kitchens look the same. Because they kind of solved it, right? You want a fucking island that either has the sink or the cooktop in it. You want it to be raised so you can put bar stools underneath it. You want a subway tile backsplash. They got it all figured out. You know what would be sick? I don't think we should have interior designers design houses anymore. I think we should have systems designers design houses. Instead of having an interior designer come over and be like, what would you like your living room to look like? I want like a business analyst, a systems designer, like a senior software engineer to come to my house and just observe me for like a week. I think they would make my life so much better. I think they would be like, well, you take off your clothes in the bathroom and then you put them on in the bathroom. So we put a hamper and a closet in your bathroom. And I'd be like, this looks like shit. Then the next morning, I'd hop into the shower and I'd be like, whoa, I don't know, I'll just put my clothes in the hamper. And then I'd get out of the shower and I'd be like, my clothes are right here. This is amazing. We got a permit to move your eggs to the right side of the fridge instead of the left side of the fridge because you open the fridge with your left hand. What's open is the right side of the fridge first, leaving your right hand available to grab the eggs faster. I think it could work, is all I'm saying. But then I think like 80% of my house after that would be empty. And then I would need an interior designer to be like, what do I do with this shit? Are you a left or a right chewer? I'm a right chewer. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm a right chewer. Okay. I don't know why this picture pisses me off. There's no reason this picture should really piss me off. But it pisses me off, okay? It's Matt Damon, it's Cillian Murphy, it's John Krasinski, it's Robert Downey Jr., and you can't see, but this is Emily Blunt right here. Can I just say, this is not fair? It's not fair at all. Maybe this photo wasn't meant to be, like, released. I hate what you're doing, John Krasinski. I hate what you're doing. I hate what you're doing. You're hot, just be hot. Don't make yourself ugly and pretend like you're the same as us. I hate what you're doing, Robert Downey Jr. No disrespect. I just don't know, like, what is it? He is doing a little bit of like, okay. Now, I'm sorry to say, I kind of hate what Cillian Murphy's doing here too. I'm not saying he's my favorite person of the bunch. I'm just saying I got to pour one out for Matt Damon here, who's just taken a normal photo. Everybody else, I don't know what they're doing. Everybody else is like, they've only seen other people get their photos taken, so they're like, what do I do? Matt Damon is like, I think he probably just wanted to smile politely, but everybody else brought this unhinged energy, and he's like, I got to amp it up a little bit at least, but just a little crazy to me. Also, don't eat pizza, celebrities. This is PR professional came in with this thin crust pizza. Hey, just me and my friends enjoying my favorite pizza place in New York. You've never been there. Eating your fucking microgreens, rocket salad, putting a pizza in the photo just so people think you're relatable just like them. Anyway, I don't know. I'm going to say, Let me think about this. This is New York City, of course, the only place that sells pizza. Somewhere, you know what? I bet they're in Soho. I bet they're at the Friends apartment building. I'm going to say that this is, I'm going to go 2021. I'm going a little late on this one. 2023, you were 2 years off. The cast of Oppenheimer being photobombed by John Krasinski. Can you not use that word when you're talking about Oppenheimer? A little insensitive. All right. I kind of miss the one where I knew everybody and the city. Because this is India, circa 1986. Now I'm talking like Robert Downey Jr. Put me in Jaipur. 1994. The entrance point for the Taj Mahal is known for its stark contrast between extreme wealth and poverty. You were 8 years off. I'll take 6,700. I read an interview recently with Robert Downey Jr. for Oppenheimer. He talks like Tony Stark now, or maybe he made Tony Stark talk like him. But I thought he would just be like a normal guy, and they would ask him questions and he would answer them. But every single one was like, "We are in a war for Hollywood right now, okay? And you got to pick a side." I'm like, dude, brother, they just asked you how you feel about Oppenheimer opening up against Barbie. Tom Cruise is the last soldier of the Hollywood star. He is the vanguard of the old guard. And I'm like, Robert! Chill out, dude. But, he's earned the right, in my opinion, to talk how he talks. Sorry. I keep minimizing the screen here. So this is the Giants Causeway. But I'm just here to let you know, I don't know where the Giants Causeway is. I've heard of it before. American Voice. I'm pretty sure it's in America or Australia. I'm going to say the Giants Causeway is in Kings Peak, Utah. And this is 1920. Giants Causeway. That's in Northern Ireland. My mistake. Members from an Irish traveling community posing on Giants Causeway. I thought this was their store. Just being honest. Now we're talking. God, I wish this was me. To be 42 years old in 1990 in downtown Zagreb. Can you imagine? Holy. Kendall Roy, by the way, you might have heard the doorbell. I don't do that anymore. I'm not answering. I'm at work right now. Jason Schwartzman. Whatever you're saying, she is not interested. Or maybe you're married. I've seen that look before. Oh, man. They rang the bell again. I'm sorry to tell you, I'm not answering it. I took Friday off. I'm not answering it. You can drop it. You can drop it right there. If you need something from me, I'm not here. Anyway. This is Italy. This is Rome. $1989. It's 1980. A couple standing in Piazza della Signora in Florence. Okay. 6,700 points. I'll take it. Yeah, this mad lad. I love him. He's so crazy. This one's throwing me for a loop because it's not Britain British. Stay alert, stay alive. Like this is England, but this is not England. And then this is .com/AU, but that's throwing me for a loop too. I don't even know if you can see this. But .com/AU, that's not Australia. That's like .com.au. But this license plate is not British. But this cop is British. But maybe Australian cops are British. So I'm going to say this is Australia. Just being honest, I don't know what an Australian police officer looks like. I'm going to say this is 2021. It's 2016. It is Australia. A man posing while an officer takes an image as evidence of damage from a loosed tire. What's wrong with it? Macros, I thought I did pretty well. Oh, because there's so many things said Victoria. Victoria is a province in Australia. Well, I didn't know that. Because if you wanted me to know more things about your country, then have more of your country move away from this fucking area right here, okay? Or where's Melbourne? You forgot about Melbourne. It's fucking in there somewhere, okay? Tell them, 1 in 7 people that lives from here needs to move over so I could learn some shit about Alice Springs or fucking, let me, zoom it in. There's not even any cities. There's not even any villages here. So I learned something about Norsemen, okay? And Mount Thirsty. You can't even make this up. Mount Thirsty. You live in Canada? I don't live in Canada. I live in Vancouver. Okay, final score 31,000. Not great. Listed. What about Northern Canada? I would never be, I don't know what it is about the people, like as soon as someone gets something about their home country wrong, they're like, you should know it. If I showed a random picture to an American and I was like, this is in Canada, guess where it is? And their ass said like Timmins, and I was like, oh, actually, that's North Bay. I wouldn't be like, how do you not know that? I'd be like, of course you don't know that because nobody fucking cares. It's North Bay, bro. Tim Hortons, Boston Pizza, Rigney's Building Supplies, you know, Home Depot. It's all the same shit. This is a $473,561 house. That's too high. It's in Nebraska. $3,650. 198,000. $261,499. 215,321. Oh, how about a little 223 even? Oh, he's crazy. He's insane. How did he know that with only an incredible amount of information? I forgot about Traveler. Today I'd like to go from East Timor to India. That's a problem because I don't know where East Timor is. I didn't think East Timor was a country. I thought it was Timor-Leste. Leste? It's the same thing? I thought East Timor was like 90s terminology. Wait, lest means east? What a country. Okay. India. I got to figure out where the hell you are. Are you connected to Indonesia? Yes, you are. That's a beautiful first guess. So we're going to go Indonesia to Malaysia. There's a lot of land here, brother. To Thailand, I think. Take me to Thailand. Oh! I mean, can you not just connect via like China at this point? Oh. Via Laos? Yeah, okay, I'll take it. What did I miss on the critical path? Myanmar. Ijbol at Myanmar. Okay, it's still pretty good. Laos has done a lot of work for us today. Oh, here we go. This is, weirdly enough, this is actually like one of the toughest for me because I actually know enough to have to think. You ready for this? This is Puck Doku, which means you can leave. Seattle and Pittsburgh, Jared McCann. It's literally like the only dude I know who's played for. He might be the only guy who's played for both. Arizona and Pittsburgh. We're going Phil Kessel, 3-time Stanley Cup winner. Arizona goalie, that's an easy one. Give me Nikolai Habibulin, the Bulin Wall. Seattle goalie, give me Philip Grubauer. Dallas goalie. You know what? Let's go out of left field. Give me, you know what? Why don't you give me an Andy Moog on that one? Listen, we could have gone Marty Turco. We could have gone Ed Belfour. We could have gone Ben Bishop. There's a number of different ways we could have gone. Give me at least one deep cut, okay? Now things become tough here a little bit because almost nobody good has played for your team. No disrespect. Jeremy Roenick, Keith Kachuk. Teppo Numanen. Just running the numbers here. Brett Hull. And then over here, I'm like Steve Stais, you know? I'm like Sheldon Soure. Sheldon Soure also played for Dallas. I'm crazy. I'm insane. I've lost my mind. Dallas to Winnipeg, or sorry, Dallas to Pittsburgh. Let me think about this for a second. Dallas to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh. Kevin Stevens. Jaromir Jagr. Jared McCann. Phil Housley. Larry Murphy. Rico Fata. Am I crazy to think that Rico Fata also played for Dallas? I think I'm thinking of Faxa. It's two different guys. This is the one, because I can name like, oh, you know what? It's got to be Jordan Eberle. That's, you know what? We narrowed the subset in our brain. That's easy enough. This one's like gettable, but I don't know it. Sean Horkoff? Sean Horkoff. I think he played for LA. Sean Horkoff. Who was the other guy? Alish Hemsky. Alish Hemsky. Okay, let's think about this. Let's think about this for a second. Taylor Hall. Ryan Nugent Hopkins. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get one of you. I don't know. Goalies is sometimes the easiest for me. Marc-Andre Fleury, Tom Barrasso, Patrick Lalime, Ron Francis, Christopher Letang. A Stahl. Did a Stahl play? Am I crazy to think that maybe Jordan Stahl played for you? I don't know. Jason Spezza, he was not a bump it. Tyler Seguin, wrong blue, black, and white team. That's, you're thinking of Boston. Now, Oilers, take me back here for a second. So you're tough to think of because you don't, no disrespect, you got a great jersey. You got nothing else going on. Sorry. Radim Verbata. Michael Hansus. I'm washed. I got no idea. Dallas, Pittsburgh. Dallas and Pittsburgh. There's got to be one. Joe Neuendijk. Darian Hatcher. Darian Hatcher. Oh, Kevin Hatcher. Darian Hatcher. Kevin Hatcher. Oh, okay, it was Kevin. Oh. Hang on. We did get Kevin Hatcher. Let me see the stats on this one. Zach Cassian. Oh, you fucking cheaters. Don't come on. You cheaters. Alexiak. Alish Hemsky was in there. Of course you got Marty Turco. Holy cow. Mike Smith. Mike Smith, we got this one right already. You don't need to give me a... Oh, maybe it works here as well. Yeah, that makes perfect sense, actually. Soure was a pretty nuts get. Thank you. Take me back to the game. I mean, honestly, look, we only got 8, but a 1%, and a 2%, nobody knows the Dallas Stars like me, okay? Nobody knows the Dallas Stars like me. And nobody doesn't know the Seattle Kraken worse than me. I don't know who the hell plays for them at all. Slash marker, that's the adults. Why are you so Texas pilled? I don't know. Dallas was like good when I was a little kid. Well, like an older kid. Oh, what the hell are we gonna play, man? It's a mixed up world out here. Let's steal. Let's steal what somebody else is playing. Let me take a peek here. Minecraft, no shot. Goose Goose Duck. An Among Us by any other name would smell as sweet. BattleBit Remastered, never gonna happen. Enter the Gungeon. Super Monkey Ball. The hell is Tetrio? It must be good because Squeaks is live in the morning. The free to win online stacker game in the same genre as Tetris. Is it just the same as Tetris? Because I'm not good at Tetris. I'm pretty good at Tetris 99. It has a competitive mode. Can I use a controller? It has a battle royale mode. Oh, you can use a controller? Okay, here, just give me a second here. Play. My username is this. We'll run a test. Oh, someone already took my name. All right, just give me a random name. That's fine. Just give me a second, okay? It's Tetris 99. Complete 40 lines as quickly as possible. Relax or train in this never-ending mode. Holy cow. All they need now is a web client. I know you can't see anything, by the way. Holy. It is not unknown controller detected. Okay, so what? You don't need to know my controller. What's the button to send it straight down? Oh, dude, it's got like, oh, it's giving me motion sickness. Oh. You can take it up? Since when? What about trigger? Does trigger take it straight down? Nope. Okay, that's my hold button. I can't believe. Oh, up sends it down? What a country. Okay. No, we're back. Okay, I mean, I could try this. I have a feeling because this is free and online, I would get bodied, but we could at least give it a shot. We got no sound, by the way. Oh, yeah. How about this? Up goes down. What a country. I think it's exactly what I said before. So I'd like to apologize. Just let me get myself freaking acclimated, okay? It's been a bit. We could do like a T-spin for no reason, right? Oh, you got to rotate the other direction? Oh, Teddy's back on the case, baby. And then you go 2 times. Oh, okay, I fucked it up. I hit the keep holding to retry. I don't. Just give me a second to get out of here, okay? Let me keep holding to forfeit. That's what I'm looking for. How the hell? Okay, I need to go to the settings menu and I need to turn off custom avatars. Is there config? That's where I want to be. Customization. Notifications. Holy cow. Video and interface. Filter profanity. Hide room ID. Do not show emotes. Do not show animated emotes. Gameplay. Board bounciness. Let me get a 0. Damage shakiness. Everything else is fine. How do you... I would just like it... I would like to not ever see anybody else's picture. That's the only thing. Stream still in just chatting? Yeah, I know. I'm working on it, Point Dexter. Thank you, by the way. Let me go here. Stream. Put me back in. I was the person at Twitch in charge of making it take 17 clicks in order to get to the new streaming dashboard. Here we go. Just give it a second, okay? Hey, okay. Put it right there. The Spinning Gamer. Tetrio. / marker. Tetrio. I can't believe this. They made Tetris. Can you believe it? I don't know what the joke is here. The joke is that they made Tetris. The joke is that they've made a lot of Tetris. But now they've made Tetris again, online, but free. You don't even need the $60 Nintendo Switch online experience. What you do need to do is maybe lower the volume a little bit. And then I'm going to play, I know you can't see it yet, it's because it's in the browser. I'm just getting it set up. I'm jumping into a currently ongoing match, apparently. And I'm game in progress, good luck. But I mean, you're not going to enjoy this. How does one remove the chat? Because I don't want people to ever say anything. I want, you guys are cool. On Twitch, you guys are cool, okay? Put something above it. I mean, you could. Holy cow, Dua Lipa's in my game? You can't really put your face over it because the thing is like, it's so freaking huge, man. Hello, I'm typing. Sorry, anonymous users cannot talk in large rooms. Okay. If you say so. I've accidentally left the room. We're probably going to slash marker this one again. Just give it a second. Wait. This version of Tetris 99 rewards combos more than Tetris 99. Beautiful. I love to see that. Is there quick play, game in progress. Good luck. There's 100,000 people in the game. We can't get a lobby going? Why can't I see anything? Brother, there's nothing to see. Also, I don't want to get stream sniped. Can I at least spectate and see how it's going? All I get to see is quick play, game in progress, good luck. Spectate is on the bottom. Oh, yeah. All right, I have decided that I don't know what's happening here. I have decided that these gamers are better than me. I'm scared. I think... Okay, I can't play this fast yet, but maybe one day. Wake up, honey. They made online Tetris 99 without having to get a Nintendo online subscription, and I'm about to get my ass beat. I swore in the first minute. Look at this dude setting up T-spins at like Mach 5,000. Okay, realistically speaking, I should not worry about coming first in game one. Let's just, you can't win every game. Let's just focus on having a good time, okay, for a bit here. I got pretty good at Tetris 99, but there's always like something implicit you need to say about Tetris 99, which is that the average person who played it was a Nintendo fan. No disrespect, I get it, in Splatoon 2 you're platinum, it probably hurts to hear the truth, but PC gamers versus Nintendo gamers, PC gamers are a little bit of a different breed, personally, okay? Also, the kinds of people who have been playing Tetris for 40 years are not going to pay $60 to play Tetris. They are going to just play the canonical best version, which is like the one that came out for the NES or something like that. And then they'll catch you when Tetrio comes out. Okay, you ready for this? You ready for this? I'm scared. Good luck, everybody. We're starting in 1 second. Now just survive for a bit, okay? I don't even, how do I change who I'm targeting if I'm not on the keyboard? Oh, like that. Okay. There we go. All right. I would like to leave a 2-tile well. Don't make fun of me, by the way. This is my first time playing Tetris in a bit. It takes a little bit to get everything, you know, like all the puzzle pieces back in your brain. I'm sure you're saying, like, I can't. Well, I freaking can. You just got to give me some time. Let's do a hold on that one. Okay, you're going to throw some stuff at me? You're going to flash a piece on the lanes? Flash this piece on the lanes. Take one of these. Get T-spun. I'm dead. I died. I'm dead. I died in 5 seconds. Okay. How do I... Okay, now this is like an insulting question, okay? In Tetris 99, when you leave a game, you just queue for another one and you get into one like instantly. Are there instanced games like that in Tetrio, or do I have to sit in the lobby for 4 minutes while like the greatest Tetris players of all time duke it out? Because that, for me, that could kill it, honestly. There's only one lobby in the entire game. They've made a horrible mistake. You know what? Pop me in here. Let's get our muscle memory going back at least. Let's get some muscle memory. Why are you asking us? Because I know you watch Squeaks. And Squeaks is playing this right now. I don't watch Squeaks? Yeah, tell it to the jury. This is much more relaxing. I'm already like, oh man, all these videos are gonna get content ID matched. There's like 0% chance this stuff is actually ethically sourced, free trade music, but so be it. Hey, look at this. The muscle memory's coming back. How about one of these? That's a triple. That's called the triple. Apparently 2 quads equals a triple. No, wait, I did it wrong. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You could T-spin that. We'll get that out of there. There's very simple rules of Tetris. You are a fool if you think that the way that you play Tetris is to just like put those line pieces and get 2 Tetrises at once. What you do is you keep a 2-tile wide well. You bound it like that, and occasionally you're gonna put a little hole in it. You're gonna put a little dimple in it, and you know what you're not gonna do is you're not gonna cry about it. You want to keep your combo going as much as possible, because when you build those combos, that's where things get a little crazy. You're also going to do your best. That should go without saying. That was just a mispress right there. You're going to do your best to remember how to set up a T-spin on the fly. But you, and I'm talking to you in the chat here, you are going to cut me some slack is what you're going to do. Because it's been long enough that I don't fully remember. So I simply ask for your mercy, and if not, then I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. But look at this. I can already feel it coming back. I can feel the heart beating as one, as if I'm Yola Tango. We need a 2-tile wide well, but sometimes you also like to break it down to 0 because you just don't like the way it looks. You don't like the way it looks, you say, I'm gonna break this back down to 0. And then at 0, we're going to figure out what the heck we're doing here. A lot of you old heads, by the way, sorry, a lot of you new heads, no disrespect to the old heads. A lot of new heads here don't know that I'm kind of goated at Tetris. A little slow right now, but like, you know, it's... Oh! It's like riding a bicycle. You know what they say about riding a bike is that you always like forget how to do it until you've been doing it for a while. So that's what my ass is doing right now. Plus, it's called Zen mode. It's not called stress out mode. I just don't like that piece. I will say, this is just me personally. A lot of people will probably -2 this take, but it's just one man's opinion. They should remove the bad pieces from Tetris. What if it was just line pieces? That's it, just line pieces. Okay. Oh, Sips Raid, Sips Raiders. I'm so sorry for what you're about to see, okay? Now, this is a Tetris Battle Royale. It's not realistic to think that I'm gonna win. I would love to live for a long time. Okay. All right, I died in a millisecond. So... I died in 3 seconds. Why don't you take me to Zen real quick while we wait? I'm just gonna go ahead and say it, okay? In order for me to be able to play this, like, I need to be able to survive before I lose. I can't just be killed instantly. So we're gonna need them to add lobbies and ranked matchmaking. Otherwise, like, I mean, there's just, what's the point, you know? Don't build on the garbage hole, please. Principle number 1 of gaming, you don't build on the garbage hole. I mean, that's just too much, man. There is an MMR mode. How do I play my placement matches? Music kind of goes crazy. I gotta hand it to them on the music front. You need an account? That's how they get you. First you sign up thinking it's just a cool way for you to see your friends' photos. Then 10 years later, they're like, oops, we killed democracy in the United States of America. You expect me to fall for it again? I will never sign up for anything ever again, as long as I live. Watch this, a little L spin. You don't see that one too much. Then one of these to keep the combo. You keep the combo. So true, unfortunately. Then, next thing you know, you're in a cage match with Elon Musk, who is deceptively strong and built, according to someone he paid. Now, but combo? You know what? Combo me? Keep the combo running. All you can do is play your own game, okay? This could be Dan's new gaming challenge. Can I survive for... Can I come in the top 50 in Tetrio? It's not going to happen immediately. I would have thought it could have happened on the first game. Obviously, I apologize. I was unfamiliar with your game. That's T-spin potential. Look at that. Dude! A lot of people in the chat have never seen a T-spin. A T-spin double. Every Tetris nerd on the planet is playing this right now. Thanks a lot, Squeaks. You ruined my life. You know what? How about this? I'm just studying it. You know how dogs is and all that. I mean, many people are saying it's actually more fun to watch Zen mode than it is to watch the mode that actually matters. That's not me saying that. It's many people. That's not good. I'm stupid. I'm not stupid. I'm just learning again. We gotta be kinder to each other with our self-talk. No. That would have been stupid. Yeah, that one would have been dumb. Oh, the combo pieces! Level complete. How are you so good at Tetris, but so bad at rotating shapes in other games? Because Tetris is good and other games are bad, mostly. I mean, you're not going to like the answer, but that's the damn truth, as I see it. Also, in Tetris, the shapes just fit right. In other games, the shapes don't fit right sometimes. Like, I rotate them, thinking that they're going to look like a certain way. Then when I move them, they don't look the way I thought they were going to look. And I'm like, bro, I trusted you. Like, make it make sense. 10 times the shapes understood the assignment. You know what I mean? By the way, are you seeing the T-spins here? We're not doing it at highway speeds, but the man's starting to remember. It's all coming back to me now like a Celine Dion song. Be honest with me, by the way. How good is Squeaks at this? Because that will determine whether or not I pretend to be in competition with him without him knowing that we're competing. He's way worse. Let's go. Squeaks, you freaking suck, dude. The people told me you were ass. Don't take it, don't take it out on me, okay? Don't kill me. This is the longest I've ever lived. Freeze me. Okay, you need to get some 2-tile Andes. There's your save right there. Beautiful. Nobody's targeted me yet. Okay, you gotta 2-tile it sometimes. Go ahead and 2-tile this. Send them. You know what it is? As soon as I send lines, people are like, don't send lines at me. So then they start sending lines at me. I don't want to. What's with all the lines, brother? Help me. I'm so scared. Go for it. That's T-spinnable. Oh, don't do it. I'm living. The Eye of Sauron has not turned itself to me yet. I'm not even playing well. Like, I'm just sending lines. And I know you're going to say, brother, that's what Tetris is, but it kind of isn't. Okay, I've made a horrible mistake. Don't. I said don't! Wrong piece. Okay. Dude, there's new record. Where do we finish? 53rd or something? Okay, I got lost on that one, but we were doing better, man. We were doing better. He's practicing 40 lines. Okay, well that means like if Squeaks is practicing 40 lines, that means I'm better than him right now, but that's not gonna last. Because that is actually like, you know how like in the 90s, like your dad went to the gym and you're like, what's your routine? And he's like, I just run. That's me. Speedrunners are built different. The thing about speedrunners, I say this, not everything I say is a joke. Like I'm a very genuine guy sometimes. Speedrunners know how to get good at things. They know the process. So he's doing, you know, reps. He's doing progressive overload. I'm literally just like, Tetris is fun. So I'm just playing Tetris. But to get good at Tetris, it's a very millennial thing to think that you can get good at Tetris by just playing Tetris. Instead, you need your PhD in kinesiology. You need to have a sports scientist and psychologist on staff in order to stand a chance. I know where I stand. You know, if life is Punch-Out, I'm not Lil Mac. I'm like the third guy you fight in the Second Circuit. And I've come to be okay with that, because what's the other option? You got to be okay with that. You know, not everybody's Lil Mac or Mike Tyson or Mr. Dream or Bald Bull. Some people have got to be. I know you're going to say I'm Bald Bull. That's very nice of you to say. It's very flattering. But for me personally, I'm just not sure it's true. But I appreciate the gesture. Also, can you stop distracting me while I set up the coolest T-spin you're ever going to see? Big flaw in my gameplay. Once I cease to be on a 2-tile, I have a hard time recovering it. I remember that being a sore spot for me before. But it's a very strong point for me. Most other people playing Tetris-based gaming right now are not... Holy cow. Also talking at the same time. So I would say like my banter per 60 is kind of out of control. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe every once in a while you're like, hey, you beat my ass, but it's different. You're not streaming. And then you go check it and they're like, yes, I am. And you're like, oh. That hurts. Nothing else you can really say about that one, is there? You might be saying, doesn't it take a lot of effort? Doesn't it take a lot of energy to keep the dialogue going while you're playing Tetris? Yes, it does. Pretty sick combo to end it there. But what chooses to end the level? Is it 40 lines, or is it is there like a point-based system? The bar on the right? You got to fill up the bar on the right. Okay. Noted. I gotta say, they sold it as Zen, and 10 times they understood the assignment. This feels pretty Zen right now. Like a creative jukebox for people that were too cool to buy a first-generation iPod. Oh, I was in the mode, man! Okay. I know what to do. I see my moves laid out in front of me. We place it, we freeze it. Don't get it, 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 don't... I hate my positioning already. I've made a mistake. Build it, break it down and rebuild it. We can rebuild it. We have the technology. Hang on. It's a new record. I've survived my first onslaught. I didn't say it was pretty. I'm just saying I survived it. Oh! The girl from Ipanema, something, something name. Bad? Worse? Give me something good, bro. Hang on. I built on the motherfucking garbage hole. Get thee to a nunnery! What have I done with that piece over there? It's okay, don't panic. I'm chilling. I'm back. I double tapped it too fast. That's fine. You're still alive. 30 players remain. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Oh, I put it down wrong. I got weird muscle memory going on. It's not right. Did you see that? That's good muscle memory. Needless T-spin. There but for the grace of God go I, brother. No, brother, they'll expect one of us in the wreckage. I've made a mistake. Oh. No! Okay, you know what? In this house, we focus on the positives. Oh, go. Okay. Dude, we're so back. Zen me. Oh, okay. Whoo, that'll get the blood pumping. Now you just bring it back. It's the start of Dream Lover by Mariah Carey. I hear it. Dream lover, come rescue me. No disrespect to Mariah Carey. You ever noticed how all her songs sound the same? Sound the what? Sound the same. Like what? Good? Yeah, good, but like the same. Like Dream Lover, you can't, at the very least, before you come for me on this one, Mariah stans, you have to admit, if we're being honest with one another, that Heartbreaker and Dream Lover have the exact same everything. Okay, that's my mistake there. That's what I keep doing. Let's diagnose what we're doing wrong here. OMG, they do? What about Bobby Darin? You in my chat talking about Bobby Darin like it's like 1931. Bobby Darin? Hang on, can we, is this a T-spinnable? It's not a T-spinnable. I see. Me in my bedroom crying. What are you listening to? Music? What kind of music? Spider-Man music? I almost lost on Zen. You know how embarrassing that would have been for me? Like, I have a reputation to maintain as a guy who's not bad at Tetris. Okay, here we go. Everyone relax. Zoop. Don't freeze me. Set up your 2-tile wide. I hate it. It's all right. We'll rebuild it. There you go. We didn't even break it. You don't have to talk about a rebuild, brother. You didn't even break it. Who are you, the GM of the Boston Bruins? Like, everything's completely fine here. Beautiful 2-tile wide, Andy. Okay, you want the smoke? Then take the smoke. That was a very advanced move. I don't know if you saw it, but I'm not crying. Okay, that one, like, let's be honest, a lot of our performance depends on how quickly we get targeted by people who are actually good at the game. Most of the time, I would say I have a relatively healthy internal locus of control. I feel like I'm able to affect the environment around me. Sometimes it pays to also recognize there are situations somewhat beyond your control. That one was within my control, so I'm a little embarrassed with the little double drop there, but that's okay, so be it. We're recognizing patterns. Me, when I am an evolved brain of a brain of an evolved primate, I should say, we are recognizing patterns. Hey, did you know that Coco the gorilla was bullshit, dude? They sold me that Coco the gorilla knew sign language. But they're out here dragging Coco's ass on Twitter now. I'm not taking Coco's side, by the way. I'm taking the side of science. I'm just wondering where the scientific literature is. I guess what I'm trying to say is, did that motherfucker know sign language? Or is it like a clever Hans phenomenon? And which one is, it's Clever Hans, right? That's not the one, the ancient internet video of the dude dying because he had intercourse with a horse? I know there's two horse videos that are in the Internet Library of Congress. One of them is Clever Hans. What's the other one? That's Mr. Hans. Thank you. You can see the confusion. Don't lie to me, Walt. You can see the confusion. Bro, what? Some of you weren't on the internet in the year 2003, and it shows, and that's a, you know what? That's a cross you're gonna have to bear forever. It's okay, I haven't been on the internet forever. Like, I wasn't on the internet with Al Gore in like 1983. I wish, brother. How's that for a teaspoon? Dude, the music in Zen mode is so funny. And then this shit is like when they play Take My Breath Away in Top Gun, and then 3 seconds later, the alarms go off and it's push it to the limit again. Like right now, I'm like, this is so peaceful. I could do this all stream. Beep, beep, beep. Maverick, we need you to take out the surface-to-air missiles. No, it's not possible. Instead, I'll just fly in. Maverick, it doesn't make any sense. What you're saying doesn't make any sense. I'm Tom Cruise. You get the idea. He's Tom Cruise. He's cruise posting. It's hard to be a streamer when you play Tetris. You're using too much brain power to make the lines. Level complete? No. But B, you don't get chat, like, basically giving you bits. Any streamer will tell you, you get a lot of your best bits from chat. So without having chat to give me bits, I'm spiraling like, it's like I'm recording an Isaac video. My favorite. I can already tell you, I can't say this with confidence, but it's my guess. I bet this is Chibli's next stream arc. The music lines up. I don't know how good Chibli is at Tetris. A Zoomer who grew up online, is very difficult to guess how good they are at anything. Because I think the media wants you to believe that they're not good at anything. But I don't think that's true. I think every once in a while, out of nowhere, a Zoomer will just be like, yeah, I played 3,700 hours of Tetris in middle school. Cranston. They do love phone. But so do boomers these days. Okay, Dream Lover. Dream lover, come and rescue me. Did you know from the start you'd go and break my heart? Give me your love. Give me your love. Give me your love. Okay, did I get my first KO? Please, please, my first KO. Okay, you forced my hand. Blood's returning to my brain. Madness imprisoning me. Save me. It's probably worth it for the combo, right? Tetris stands. I got a KO! Holy. We're so back. Give me another one. I'm not ready to go. Call me the trues the way I'm not ready to go. Anyone out there Canadian and love listening to bad music? Sorry to the Trues fans. I meant it, but I didn't mean it to come out like that. Don't get me started. If I see some, the good news for you is I'm not gonna see it because I'm playing Tetris right now. But if I see someone in chat say I don't like the Trues, but Highway of Heroes is a good song, I'm gonna flip my fucking lid, bro. I've been targeted. No, I haven't. There's 30 players left. Don't make me read! I'm gaming. That needs to go there. Oh, I've made a mistake. I've made a mistake again. Okay, I need a diagnosis. Fair enough. I need a diagnosis. How am I? What's going on with my? I'm double tapping after I hold sometimes. There was a Z spin in there. Honestly, I blacked out for a minute. Put me back in Zen mode. I'm on my training arc. I think it's definitely possible that we could win a game of this. Follow-up question. What time zone are the good players in? I feel like Tetris is one of those things where I always assume that it's Japan, but actually, it's like motherfuckers from Nebraska. Can I get a +2 on that, whether I'm right or wrong? I'm not saying it was invented in Nebraska. That's crazy. It's Nebraska. I'm simply saying... sorry! NL -2, we've made great contributions to the world of aviation. All right, okay. Sorry. I fucked up my T-spin. But no, I didn't. I made an amazing combo position for myself. So true. Look at this combo, dude. If anybody was alive, they would be dead right now. Look at that T-spin. Sorry, I was looking for validation from the chat. It's a bad habit. Okay, something like this. And the girl from Ipanema something. Anyone else can't sing The Girl from Ipanema? Because at some point it becomes Sunglasses at Night by Corey Hart. It's like... The girl from Ipanema something. See the pain that's right in front of my eyes. Cause she's good control of me. She's got my secure... Just me? Just me. That's fine. I love not being targeted immediately. So if you could just keep that up, that would be great. Then we send them. Then we send them. Then we send them. I stay sending. Call me UPS. The way I stay sending. I know what we need. Now you might say, why are you destroying your lines? Well, or your perfect setup. In some situations, if you got a good combo going, I feel like it makes sense to just keep sending the combo even at your own expense. It's kind of like what we in the poker world call going all in. What's my best finish in the World Series of Poker? I won it 3 times. My name is Johnny Chan. Don't do that. Don't pretend to be Johnny Chan online. Every once in a while, other gamers might not need to do this. I need to do this. Every once in a while, we just let the glycogen replenish. We deliberately slow down so we can speed up later. I know what I must do. There's your deliberate slowdown. Perfect. Perfect. I'm calm, blue ocean. My oceans are calm. That needs to go here. I've made a mistake. It's not as much of a mistake as I'm used to making. Save me. They know! They know! They know I don't belong here. Let me out. Oh! Okay, better. How we do? It's like top 20? Keep that muscle memory going. Put me back in Zen. Oh, man. Now I can breathe. Oh, dude, that gets mighty intense. I am going to have a heart attack. Robert Downey Jr. pointing at himself. How we doing, by the way? Is this any different than Tetris 99? It amps up much faster. Like the speed increases way faster. Also, unlike Tetris 99, people are actually good. You mean like Invictus mode? No, I mean actually good. You mean like the Invictus Tournament of Champions? No, I mean like actually good. Sorry. I mean, I don't know if the Tetris Invictus champion is here with us right now. Are they in the room with us right now? But, I mean, you know it. I know it. It's just the honest to goodness truth. Combos are weaker compared to Tetris 99? Excuse me, I was told the exact opposite by someone that was here earlier. I feel like that's a very benign bit of misinformation for one of you two to spread. He's cracked again. Someone's lying. My God. You remember that? Stop and lying. You're dancing real close. You're making it hard for me. You ever realize how horny the 90s were when it comes to like R&B music? Too Close by Next is a song, it's basically about getting a boner while you're dancing. And if you're saying no it's not, I assure you, yes it is. Like, in no uncertain terms. He's crazy. It says, all the songs on you requesting, we dancing like we're naked. Ooh, it's almost like we're sexing. Yeah, you know I like it. I try, but I can't hide it. You know what I wanna do. Something like that. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm ready. Or how about, you're horny, let's do it. Riding my pony. My saddle's waiting. Come and jump on it. Great start. They know, oh, they know I'm a streamer. All right, great start. Take me back to Zen. That one, we just made a mistake. It happens. Why are you being weird? That song's just about horses. back to thwomps. If it's about horses, I apologize, because I will not let my daughter play that song at her birthday party. Okay? So I apologize to Genuine, who I think was being allegorical in the song. I think the saddle is a workplace, and he is a boss, and thus I don't support him. Okay, there's a little double tap. That's my mistake. I'm double tapping the controller. Chat, how do they target him? Don't tell them, please. They might be a good Tetris player who struggles with the interface. I need all the help I can get. Double tap this middle finger? For what? I'm fighting for my life out here. You're giving me a middle finger for what I perceive to be no reason personally. I've been nothing but kind to you. I'm not here as a representative of hard bodies. Like this, like this. And now we got a 2-tile wide. Now this is not my favorite 2-tile wide, but it does exist. We're screwed. We got to do it? Okay. 2-tile wide me. Like that. Perfect. What's hard bodies from? A lot of people don't know that I'm not here as a representative of hard bodies. This is a quote from the Coen brothers' 6th best movie, Burn After Reading. There's our 2-tile. Sixth? I mean, it's a great movie. I'm not insulting. I didn't say it's like Zack Snyder's 2nd best movie. That would be an insult. I said it's the Coen brothers' 6th best movie. They got a lot of good stuff to choose from. I'm in the zone. Oh, I double tapped. +2. Be honest with me, can that fit? Also, don't ever tell anybody I yodeled. I'm so embarrassed. That one can't fit. All right. Oh! I'm farming Zen, though. If you ever see me in Zen, turn the other way. Favorite Coen Brothers movie? I mean, this is very millennial pilled, maybe. Maybe it's very Gen X pilled, actually. Millennials' favorite movie is definitely Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy. I'm extraordinarily Fargo pilled. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. If Fargo has one fan, it is me. Now, number 2. I should note, I have not seen every Coen Brothers movie. Number 2, I was a big fan of No Country for Old Men, without a doubt. So I'm going to put that there. Number 3, now things get interesting. Things get very interesting around the 3rd number. I would probably say The Big Lebowski. As much as I would love to hit you with something like, oh, it's definitely Blood Simple, I gotta be true to myself. And then I would put Blood Simple. A Serious Man is really good. I haven't seen it, but I have read the Wikipedia synopsis. True Grit. I think I was too young to appreciate I mean, I was like 22 or whatever, but I think I was too young to really appreciate True Grit when I first saw it. Maybe you were younger and you appreciated it. That's okay. It just means you're smarter than me. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Whew. I thought they made the Blues Brothers. No, you're thinking of the Blues Brothers. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Okay, that's not how we do it. I've made a mistake. I've made another. I mean, this is not good. This is simply not a good situation for me. I need a purple piece as soon as possible, please. And then we're redeemed. There's your redemption. I'm not dead yet. I could be dead soon, but I'm not dead yet. I know, it's a new era for me. One mistake and I'm not dead. Built on the garbage hole. I'm dead. Send me. Oh, man. Don't get the back to thwomps. Ooh. It's alright. All this pain now will be worth it when we consistently get top 50 finishes. Oh, they really do be bringing the heat these days. I don't think anybody would deny the level of heat they are bringing. T-spin single. Am I correct in the assumption that if you go to TetrisCon and you do a T-spin single, all the cool kids there will pull down your pants and steal your lunch money? They'll say, what is this nerd doing a T-spin single for? Doesn't he know that it's just better to do a combo instead? That's correct, okay. That hurts. You would think people who have had their pants pulled down and their lunch money taken wouldn't be so quick to inflict that pain on others. But you know, it's the cycle of trauma. Hurt people. Or something. I don't really know. I saw that in a Jonah Hill text. And he's been in a lot of good movies, so I trust him. Moving on. How about... NL, you don't know? What don't I know? I was camping. I was away for the last 2 months. What did I miss? Oh, baby. Oh, that's not my baby. This is my baby. I'm out of the loop about Jonah Hill. Don't ask, because people, first it's like a joke, and then they go and they actually start arguing about it, and then all of a sudden people are talking about Adam22 in my chat, and I'm like, I resent even being forced via social media to know anything that's going on in anybody's life except my own. Okay? Except for the National Basketball Association, which is, in my opinion, the greatest sports league on the planet. I mean, I just think it's crazy the way they're honey, dick, and Dame right now. Like, dude, he was so loyal for your franchise. Just trade him to the one team that he'll accept a trade to. Sorry. So true. All right, hang on. Deep breath. Nah, he ran from the grind. Bro, he gave his best years to Portland. I think. I don't know. I only started pretending to watch basketball like a couple of months ago. See, this is the sauce, man. They got me on that Zen music now. I could do anything with the Zen music in the background. Get me over! Dude, my heart rate. Okay, bring me back. That's good. That was, dude, you know what? That was when you push for the final rep in the gym. That, just pushing for that final rep, that was like 10 training sessions worth of value in one right there. Ooh, we're okay. Brain and body think that we're gonna die, but everything's fine. Just relax. Just simmer. Nothing to worry about at all. Sorry, brain, it's just Tetris. We're not running from a saber-toothed tiger. You ever think about how badly we've fucked with our brains? Like all the emotions, instincts, habits, etc., honed over thousands and thousands of years. Why did I say thousands? Hundreds and hundreds of years of evolution. I'm joking! Okay, you get the idea. To save our lives, to save us in situations that warrant optimizing every system in your body, unifying it towards a common goal of escaping a predator, catching prey that'll keep you alive, telling the funniest joke ever at a house party, thus increasing your social capital within your in-group. And then here I am, like, summoning everything that my brain has, all that stuff that it worked for, that, you know, past humans died to create. I'm using all of those systems to stack blocks. Like, if I was my brain, I would feel a little bit betrayed. It's like, really, bro? I secreted a day's worth of adrenaline out of your kidneys for this? For blocks? For blocks? I would be mad. If I were my brain, I would be mad. Well, that's a sentence for you. Anyway, let's not worry about that one too much. Kind of hurts your head to think about. Let's just play some Tetris. Already kind of hurts your head enough just to play. Yeah, this is the way it should look, for sure. All right, T-spin single. Go ahead, pull my pants down. Make fun of me if it makes you feel better. Ooh. Everyone relax. Zen music. Oh no, I'm dead! I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. What a beautiful structure. I'll just deal with that later. What have I done? This is Christmas music. You may recall the most wonderful reindeer of all. You may also recall there was a strategy in Tetris 99. Pretend to be bad, and then when people target you, go Naruto mode. I'm hearing a lot of sounds, and they're all scary. Why is everything switching perspective so often? Why are so many blocks moving around? I'm crazy. I brought it back. I brought it back. Simmer. We simmer, we slow our roll, we send them a combo. Okay, now, don't think. Playing by instinct. The music, dude, I can't. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Oh, nice pawn. Okay, better game, better game. Oh, it gets the blood going, man. The music was driving me crazy. I'm gonna hand it to Squeaks. I think he found the new meta. Yet again. First person on Earth to play Super Mario 64? Check. First person on Earth to play Tetris? Check. He's done it again. How many are there at the start? I know how stupid this answer sounds. I think that the answer is as many as there are. Like, isn't it just one huge lobby? Yes. See, his sound is stupid. But now everybody's saying, when did he get so smart? Which makes me think I just said one of the stupidest things I've ever said. But it also makes me think that my man is T-spinning out of his frickin' gourd right now. Ah, well, we tried. Can I get like a Tetris Pro? Well, can I get the best Tetris player in chat to review my play so far? And this is not me fishing for a 10. But it is me fishing for maybe a 7? I'm fishing for a 7. Can we get a 7? 4? Okay, can I get a good Tetris player who has a normal job to tell me how my Tetris skill is going so far? Good placement, but you gotta go faster. Okay. I can do that. That's actionable feedback. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. You've criticized me, and that's offended me, and as a result, I do hate you, but I appreciate what you said. I'm going faster. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm going to die. There's a difference. Dude, these people are not joking around, okay? You were under the impression that people were getting on Tetris just to joke? You are sorely mistaken. Oh, really? Ah! It's no joking matter, friend. Did he win a game yet? No, the greatest Tetris players of all time took the day off from work. I would love to just... the crazy thing is, I remember from Tetris 99 too, if you can get to the top 10, you're like a third of the way to winning a game. The flip side to that is that after you win one game, you're halfway to having a 10-win streak. Infinite pool and table tennis for free? Honestly, I have no idea what you're responding to, but it sounds incredible. Infinite pool and table tennis for free? Life coach raid? First off, thank you for the raid. Secondly, I feel like I need a life coach. Not in real life. Well, sometimes. Hang on, this is scary. But definitely in Tetris. Can I tell you why? It's what we were talking about earlier. I know what would be good for me is to practice Tetris drills. Go squeaks mode. Get 40 lines as fast as you can, and then you get your brain set up to replicate that in-game. What I am doing instead is just playing Tetris. But then you gotta ask yourself, by the way, I can't really look at chat while I'm playing Tetris. I'm not at that level, so you may have responded. But what I'm telling myself now is maybe I don't want to be good at Tetris. Maybe that's not aspirational for me. You know what would be a new aspiration for me? Get better at Tetris at your own pace, but don't get so mad when you lose. That would be like huge for me. I don't know if a life coach would tell you this, but I feel like teaching people how to get better at something, unsustainable. How are they going to keep getting better at things, you know? You know what's really sustainable? Being okay with imperfection. Now, is it any coincidence that as soon as I said that, I started playing better? Maybe we found the secret. Oh, that's T-spinnable. There's no doubt about that. I was born to T-spin that. Molded by it. It's a complete waste. No point to it whatsoever. The other thing I gotta remember about Tetris, some of my Tetris 99 wins came when my structure was fucked up. But what saved the day? Going feral mode, and I'm not talking about William. Just refusing to die, like man becomes too angry to die. If you just start throwing down pieces in the right spot, if you unhook your body and move yourself to dance, you got nothing to worry about. Freeze it. Now the setup is very important. So take your time. Sorry. Had to be done. Oh, I shouldn't have. I'm going to choose to live with that. I'm going to choose to be kind to myself. I'm going to choose kindness. Now, how are we looking here? We've put ourselves in a position where we need a long boy. So let's rebuild. Give me the 2-tile Andy. I've made an enormous mistake. I am going to die. Wrong. Ah! Demi? Dude, like 60 people got eliminated in like the first 20 seconds. It's crazy. Right now, we gotta recognize that our best survival... Not that I played the greatest game of all time there. But we gotta recognize that our best survival strategy is just not being targeted by the people who are actually good. And that I have very little to none control over. So don't beat yourself up. Just enjoy practice. That's why it's called practice. Not every round could be the Super Bowl, then there wouldn't be a Super Bowl. But the second part is like, let's make sure that while we're practicing habits that will serve us well in the actual game. So that was not a good start. Hey, Dunkors, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. And also, I'm sure there were probably some when I can't see the screen. So I'd like to say thank you, and I'd like to apologize as well. I'd like to recenter myself. How about this? I've made a mistake. No, I haven't, because look at this. Oh, and then that, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then that. That's fine. Rebuild it on 2. Rebuild it on 2. You need a long piece. It's unfortunate. Rather put yourself in a position where you don't need a long piece. What have I done? T-spin? Long pieces are fool's gold. It's true, but it's hard to break the habit, man. Because it's like foundational incorrect knowledge about Tetris. Everybody that has not really looked into it, Elon Musk style, thinks that the long piece is the secret to Tetris. It's a great piece. It's very versatile. It can get you out of a jam. But the 2-tile wide has so much flexibility for creating combos. Because every Tetris piece can create 1 to 2 lines out of a 2-wide combo. I think that's the mathematical reasoning for it. I think. Is that true? Except the long piece. But then I got lost trying to figure out how to explain it. So in some ways, the long piece, I would hesitate to say that it's the least valuable piece, just because, I still love to see it every time it shows up. But you can see where I'm going with this. It's a bit of a crutch. I like the Z piece based on vibes. I like the red Z piece. I don't really vibe with the green Z piece. And I can't really come up with a good explanation because it's just a joke. There's just something about it. All right, if I got to. If I've constructed a situation where the only way out is to do that, then sure, then that's my fault, and I'll apologize. See, now we got a 1-tile wide, and it looks fine for now, but you're setting yourself up for disappointment later. Now we got to break this thing down, and don't have me break it down for nothing. I want to see y'all on your baddest behavior. Lend me some sugar. I am your neighbor. I'm in a lot of trouble. I'm not that bad. Don't panic. You need that? Get in there. Not this one. This one. Get over. Oh, I could have done it too. I just decided it had to be perfect. Okay. And we were cooking something at the top there. We were cooking something at the top. Oh, okay. Dude, we got an actual sports arc going here. Right now you're watching the Washington Wizards. Just being real with you, you don't really expect them to compete this year. Sure, they got Kyle Kuzma, They got Jordan Poole, but like you'd be if they made the playoffs, you would be like, wow, that's a Cinderella story right there. But you never know how sports will go. You know, in a few years, maybe they've done some rebuilding. Maybe they're no longer a laughing stock. Maybe they could, you know, get some good draft picks, make a big splash in free agency, and then lose to whatever team LeBron James signs on with at the end of the 2026 offseason. Like, there's aspirations for us here, okay? We can write our own story. It's the Wizards. Please, I'm a Canucks fan. I have to delude myself into thinking that there's a chance. Otherwise, what are we doing here? Did you know, sorry, I saw it in chat, I had to take it. Did you know that LeBron James is French for the Bron James? Huge if true. I did not know that. I don't speak French. Well, I speak un petit peu. The crowd goes wild. My multilingual streamer. Please don't say every game of this makes me feel like I'm Tom Holland in that video. I do spend enough time on Twitter to know which video you're referring to. What have I done? I've put myself in a long peaceable. There you go. Okay. We're back. Mega Man music. Save it for a rainy day, like your Billy Squire. There you go. We got a built-in 2-tile. Give me some of that. Give me some of that. We got a built-in 1-tile. We got a built-in 2-tile. Now keep it going. Freeze your 2-piece next time. Oh, he's placing. I've made a mistake. Okay, honestly, they just did really well. Sometimes you just gotta respect that they're better than you. That you were definitely better than me there. If I didn't lose to you then, I would have lost to you later. That would have been preferable, but here we are. Maybe it's time to try a little ranked. But I'm really resistant to sign up for an account for anything, man. Just being honest. I think maybe this is ignorant of the principles of software engineering. But like, hang on 1 second here. I'm playing Zen. We should just be talking. I don't think it's worth making an account for anything these days. I think we're going to look back on like the 2010s and now into the 2020s. And we're going to say like, one of the great errors of that time was that you had to link your Google, Facebook, or Apple account with everything. You can't just like order something anymore. You can't just order something. Would you like to make an account on the Aritzia website? No, I just like to buy my wife a jacket. Can we do that? I've already entered my address and everything. Yeah, but if you'll get access to exclusive sales and say, no, I won't. They're not exclusive. I'm not saying there's no sales. I'm saying it's not exclusive. You print it off a damn sign and put it in front of your store. How exclusive could it be? I think you're lying to me. But if it helps me get some free dopamine in Tetris, sure, I'd probably take them up on it. But that's just because that actually means something to me. I know I keep talking about this, but like, for my daughter's first birthday, it was like a formal-ish event. Not for her, but for us. But she did wear like the Humbug. So I guess for her as well. But I'm just saying she had no choice in the matter. Anyway, I got a suit from a store called Indochino. Indochino, if you're listening, you know my email address because you send me 10 emails a day. If you want to buy my silence to not say what I'm about to say, the clock is now ticking. Okay. I bought a suit from Indochino. Suit looked nice. It's now useless to me because I've lost 40 pounds. But maybe one day I'll gain them back. I got nothing against the suit is what I'm trying to say. But every single day since I bought the suit, September 2020, they email me twice daily. Hey, we got a sale on suits. That literally started the day I bought the suit. Surely there must be more sophisticated targeting data available. You know what I mean? Like I literally just bought the thing that you're trying to get me to buy. The only thing you should know about me is that at present, I don't need a suit. But for some reason, the only thing that you know about me is that I bought a suit and your algorithm is going, this motherfucker loves suits. He's an easy sale. I'm not an easy sale. I bought my first suit when I was like 32 years old. I'm one of the hardest suit sales you'll ever see in your entire life. Your algorithm's making a mistake. Just like I made a mistake here. 10 times in a row. We're looking for a green piece. We got a green piece. We're looking for a blue piece. Beautiful. That's bad. That's horrible. You got me, kid. Oh, man. Life comes at you fast. I will say maybe it betrays the point of the game. It would be sick if there was like Tetris 99 style matchmaking. So as soon as you lost a game, you didn't get matched up against the same people who just kicked the crap out of you. But you know what? That's something for a rainy day. I'm gonna play 1v1 ranked. You lost your mind? 1v1 ranked Tetris? What do you think this is? Ground Control Arcade in Portland. I was gonna say Portland, San Francisco. They wish. Portland, Oregon? It's not like that. You got me all backwards. Exactly. I'm going up over and over against the best 160 Tetris players on Earth. And also probably a couple of people who were like, I'm going to stream snipe this guy, and then got their ass beat and said, never mind. I'm going to stop pretending to work remotely and start working remotely. Come on, NL. Come on. Nobody gets work done on a Monday. Don't be a narc. Come on, brother. It's Thirsty Tuesday. Nobody gets work done on Tuesday. Don't be crazy. NL, it's Wednesday. Bro, it's hump day. Nobody gets any work done on a hump day. Bro, it's Thursday. It's Thirsty Thursday. Little bro actually thinks people work on a Thursday. It's Friday, dude. Nobody's in my office. Nobody gets anything done anyway. And yet somehow the GDP goes up like 2.7% a year. Doesn't make any damn sense. But I'm happy for you. I don't get it, but I'm happy for you. That's all I'm trying to say. Because inflation's 10%? Bro, that was one time. Chill, okay? Hang on, let me something like this. It's jazz. Sure. It's still that high? Some of you have not read the Fed meeting from 2 weeks ago, okay? Whew. It's all about the blocks you don't place. Yeah, dude! Now you got me thinking. Anybody can place blocks. It takes a special kind of gamer to create space. Ah, fuck. Send them. Get an early KO. Hey, genuine Tetrio question. Hang on. Hang on, I got a genuine question. Everyone just chill for a second. I got a real question. I made a mistake. I've doubled down on my mistake, but that's okay. We got out of it. There, but for the grace of God go I. We just get a KO? Did we just become best friends? KO'd the sauce boss. Wasn't even an anonymous user. I KO'd someone who has an account. Take that, chatter. Right there. There. Okay, I forgot my question, so don't worry about it so much. See, I projected strength when I was weak. So nobody messed with me when I was going through it. Inspirational. That's rule number 1 of being a Tetris boss. Rule number 2 is we'll worry about that later. Oh, okay. Not bad though, not bad. We were doing something there. Now keep the pressure on in Zen mode. Treat Zen as if it's the real deal here. By the way, does this ever get harder? So I feel like I'm not training myself at the best of my ability right now. I know I'm doing it inefficiently to begin with, but then like I'd like to do it as efficiently as possible inefficiently. You can if you don't play Zen mode. Is there like pressure Zen? Because I don't want pressure mode. Like that's nuts. I don't think I'm cut out for that line of work. But I would like it to have like a little bit more pressure. Turbo Zen on the right side. You can change settings on the right side. Holy. You know what? Now we're talking. It's like playing Guitar Hero in hyperspeed. At first it seems impossible, but soon, oh baby. We're not good. When someone plays on slow mode, we're gonna be like, what the heck am I even looking at? Okay. There was a, on the BC ferry that I took from basically Victoria to Vancouver. I have to say basically, because otherwise some nautical nerd is actually going to be like, actually, it's from Swartz Bay. Shut up, dude! Look what you did. Nobody even knows what Swartz Bay is. You're coming in here repping Swartz Bay. I don't know where that is. Oh, it's where the ferry terminal is. Oh, you mean Victoria? Let him go, man. Anyway, what was I talking about? Hang on, I gotta lose real quick. Anyway, long story short, long story long, they had a Guitar Hero arcade cabinet on the boat. Now, it's been a while, but I'm a millennial. Fun game. I knew I could rip it up. I'm not saying I was gonna play Painkiller on Expert, because I don't even know if they had that in the arcade version of the game. I go to the machine to try to get change. Machine's broken. Half the arcade game is broken. Not unexpected. Change machine broken is like, okay, I get it. You hate running a business. Because that's literally how like your customers give you money. So maybe they're not running an arcade. Maybe they're running like a vital piece of transportation infrastructure and like everything else is just window dressing. But like at the same time, I mean, none of that's really relevant. I was pissed is what I'm trying to say. So I didn't get to show off to my wife and daughter how good I am at Guitar Hero. So they probably like don't respect me as much anymore. So now I fucking gotta give my kid like a bigger allowance when they hit age 12, and then chat's gonna be mad at me and say like I'm out of touch. Pretty much just like started unraveling the fabric of my entire life just because you couldn't be bothered to fix your change machine. Just pretty messed up. Okay, so speaking of pretty messed up, my placement. Never ever let your brain rest. That's Tetris. Hey, we could make a bit here. You know how people online are always trying to sell like courses for how to be like a stock trader, a foreign exchange trader and stuff like that? What if we did that, but for Tetris? The number one rule about becoming a Tetris superstar is don't text her back. If you ever text her back, you will never get to Tetris Grandmaster status. That's just incel programming? Bro, they're all incel programming, okay? I did see a good one. And by good one, I mean obviously like a terrible one. It was what appeared to be, in my estimation, a 19-year-old that said, here's how easy it is to become a billionaire. You start with $1, and then you just grow that at 2% a day. And it was like in 8 years, you become a billionaire. And it's so easy to just get 2% a day. Like, just think about it like that, right? It's what could be easier? 2%, that's like nothing. You might be saying, there's truth to that. Okay, all I would say to you right now is don't buy any courses because you're a mark. The second thing I would say is keep the math going, okay? Because after you become a billionaire, if you keep growing your wealth at 2% a day, within like 10 years, you have more money than exists on all of planet Earth. You can't eat in that period? Brother, that's not the problem. You can eat ice soup. You see that tweet? When you get paid bi-weekly, week 1, Yamaha MX-7. Week 2, ice soup. Great tweet. They got some good tweeters these days. Like the website's washed, but the talent level is still crazy. Final Fantasy music? You can't just do that. I'm dead. Okay, good game. Blue Sky has a lot of the good tweeters. Yeah, I'm sure it does. I'm sure. Here's the problem, though. If only the cool people went to Blue Sky, where are they getting all their content from? They're like, please, can some idiots come over here so I can quote tweet dunk? And then when people say that's bullying, say no, it's not bullying. They have bad opinions. It's your content? Yeah, I know. That's why I can't leave Twitter. I need to stay at the font of idiocy. Okay, level with me. I know there's 1v1 ranked. That's not my tempo. Is there ranked battle royale? Because that's my tempo. Get over there! What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? That's not helping. That's not helping. They weren't kidding, man. The gravity is a touch spicy out here. There must be some toros in the atmosphere. That's a reference to Bring It On. Get over it. What, like it's hard? Yeah, that's a reference to Legally Blonde. Get over it. Hang on. I'm entering my good at Tetris era. Honey, please come to bed. Sorry. I'm such a shape cell. Me shape maxing when my wife tells me to come to bed. Sorry, honey. My straight piece is a green Z tonight. Apollo, you still here? I feel like you would be disappointed in me for that one. But sometimes you gotta throw out some stinkers to find one that smells half decent. That's why I tweeted my drafts folder. I wanted to be like an inspiration for the next generation. Let you know, like, not every joke is gonna be like a classic coming right off the top. Like, some of them are gonna be like, it's crazy that Peppa and Macca are both Ronies. Which is still one that I think like is really good and you guys just aren't ready for it. But like, for now, I'm gonna pretend that I don't think it's funny, even though I think it's extremely hilarious. What a song, by the way. What a mighty good song. I feel like I've turned the speed on too fast, and now I'm going to be like mentally fatigued when it's time to play the game. Made an error in calculation. Or maybe not. Maybe I just needed a second to laugh at one of my own jokes. And now, we're right back in here. Like, that was very solid. And look at this. Don't be afraid to take that pause at the top, too. Sometimes you need it. Okay, I felt pretty good there. I felt pretty good. Hal Jordan. Don't kill me instantly. That's all I ask. You could kill me. I can't stop you. But give me a minute at least. Let me pretend that I'm Tetris maxing. Yeah. Yeah, we don't build in the garbage hole, which means we're looking for an orange piece. Beautiful. That's totally fine. This is a great section for a long piece, for sure. We drop it in. Let me begin. That's horrendous. Oh, I thought that said 10 players left. Get it over. We need a long piece. Give me something good! Oh, I feel it. Something changed. No, it's the same. I'm the same me. Oh, you don't want it there. Oh no, I spent too much time in lamentation. Let me place one more. Oh, okay. We fought back, but I spent too much time in lamentation in the middle there. Oh, okay. 12:25. Oh my God. They call it Zen, but it's anything but. Okay, pause. Just let it kill you on this one. That's fine. Let your brain take a second. Oh, man. Ooh, stretch it out. Sort of general malaise the genius possess and the insane lament. So true. My father would drink. He would womanize. He would make outrageous claims like he invented the question mark. Sometimes he would accuse chestnuts of being lazy. This sort of general malaise only the genius possess and the insane lament. Ooh, that's good. Okay, is there a battle royale, a ranked battle royale mode? Because I'm not going 1v1. No? Alright, well. We're in the needle pit from from Saw. I'm okay with that. I mean, I'm not okay with that. I'd rather not be in the needle pit from Saw. But, like... in the whole scheme of things, considering how menacing many of the Saw setups are, I mean, Jigsaw, he's a bad dude. We don't like Jigsaw, do we, folks? Except in the movie where they de-age him by just making him wear a hat backwards, even though he's clearly a man in his 60s. Anyway, what was I talking about? That would be a good tier list, actually. YouTubers, feel free to take this one so that you have your fans build the list and then I do the content myself. But I'm happy to be second, honestly. What was I saying? What about a Saw puzzle tier list? Because I'll be honest with you, everybody's got different phobias and stuff like that. Hang on, we're starting. I do not want to do the one where I have to pull out my eyeball to get a key. I think, me personally, I've got a relatively strong will to live. I think I might die. That one's pretty tough. But if there were like 8 of us in Jigsaw's dungeon, and then he said one of you's got to jump in there to the needle pit and get this key, I think I'd be like, shotgun. I'm not saying it's going to be pleasant, but I'm willing to take the under on that one. I'm willing to bet that whatever he cooks up in his fucked up Jigsaw brain next is going to be worse than a pit of needles. So I'm buying in on that one. I feel like everybody else is just like praying that Jigsaw passes away due to old age before their turn comes up. I'm doing something actionable. Hang on, I'm cooking. He cooked so hard he got a kill. Me when I'm Rafe Fiennes in the menu. Okay, that's not fair. You started speeding up on me. That's not fair. You sped up on me so much. That's not fair. We were doing so well, and then one person noticed that I exist. Nobody has ever had it as hard as I do. A lot of people are disagreeing with me. Oh, so you'd rather have the eyeball? I mean, you do you, honestly. If you want to pluck out your own eyeball, again, I'm being slandered. So I'm going to slander you in return. One good slander deserves another. You want to jump into a pit of needles? No, I don't want to jump into a pit of needles, but I want to live. I definitely don't want to pluck out my own fucking eyeball. I know the needles would make me sick. It's all going to make me sick, brother. You're in Jigsaw's hellhole. Like, there's no good answer. Like, you're all probably going to die. In the whole scheme of things, like, it's one of the worst ways to go that's ever existed, but one of the most merciful ways to go within the world of Jigsaw. The twisted web that he weaves with his warped sense of morality. You know, he's not a good dude. People keep acting like he's not a good guy. Why do all the people at the end of Joker grab Joker out of the car and hold him up like he's a hero? Because, like, here's the thing that doesn't make sense to me. Because his jokes were funny. Hey, some of those jokes are actually pretty good, I'll admit. Even if director Todd Phillips did steal them from Reader's Digest, circa 1987. When I told my friends I wanted to be a stand-up comedian, they all laughed at me. Well, nobody's laughing now. Like, that's a Tom Waitsism right there. If he said that in Nighthawks at the Diner, people would be like, +2, so true. I'm pretending I'm in a jazz club right now, but actually it's a sound stage in Los Angeles. That's not an Amy Schumer joke. Don't insult the Joker like that. Look, I'm not even anti-Amy Schumer, but come on. You would know if the Joker stole Amy Schumer's jokes, because he would get up on stage and be like, my pussy farted. I'm sorry. It's just the first thing that popped into my head. I can't start the game on that vibe. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Yes, sir. All right, I'm dead. Just kidding. Gotta level with you. The D-pad on this thing is perfect. It's all me. I am the one making the mistakes, Skylar. Say my name. I'm just vibing with the music now. If you walk into a sushi restaurant and this is playing, your ass better break out the Amex. That's all I'm gonna say. What is this? Me seeing a piece I've seen 400,000 times before? What is this? And the award for worst use of a long piece in history goes to... Oh my god, it's me. I wouldn't do that. That's a summer home on the garbage hole. That's another summer home on the garbage. There you go. You've gotten yourself out of the garbage hole. Great work, 47. He's done it again. He's gotten himself out of the garbage hole. He's gotten himself out of the garbage hole once more. Okay, now that... From the first garbage that we were sent at the start of the game, we've now recovered. We can start playing our game. Do it. Do it. Holy fuck, boys. I'm going to hell. Ah! I thought we were playing a pretty good game there for a minute. Again, it's me versus me, you know? I mean, like in a literal sense, no. But in a figurative, in an actionable sense, yes. It's me versus me right now. I harbor no delusion, by the way, that we're... What are you doing? That we're going to, like, get a win ever, but certainly not today. But what I am doing is experiencing brain death. And honestly, gleep gloop, gloop gloop. Sorry, what happened? I was gonna say it feels good. How about this? This? What if I just say that I'm doing well to trick my brain into thinking that I'm doing well. And then it will force me to play better. Apropos of nothing at all, you ever lie to yourself? You ever talk to me? Tell me your name? I don't know the lyrics to She Bangs. I've only heard the William Hung version. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm good at the game. I'm good at the game. Come on, we've got you surrounded. I'm good at the game. I'm good at the game. He is good at the game. Robert Downey Jr. voice, I am going to federal prison. Robert Downey Jr. voice, Jarvis. I don't have anything. I'm just... It takes a lot of brain power to play Tetris, man. Which is crazy because I don't think you need to be smart to play Tetris. Case in point, I'll say it so you don't have to. I'm playing it right now. I'll also remember it so you don't have to, if you guys are cool with that. And you may not be, that's your right. Just let me cook for a minute, it's hard, okay? I wasn't playing badly. I was deliberately screwing up my structure in order to force myself to have to break it down. There you go. 139. Top 60 would feel incredible. How about no garbage for the first 3 seconds? How about no ice cream music? You know what I mean. German font ice cream music. I must be in Brussels. Drop me. Drop me. Drop me. Drop me. Drop me. That's a combo right there. Okay, I've attracted the attention of some solid gamers. I've made a mistake. I regret everything. I regret everything. Where does it go? I don't know. Oh, I'm done. All right. All right. Duly noted. If you don't make lines, you lose. If you make lines, you attract the attention of good players and you lose. So there is no trick. The trick is be good. Fuck. I wish there was a trick. There's strategies, there's no tricks. Shit sounds like a unreleased Bare Naked Ladies single. Yeah, I know box set. Come on. You think I was listening to Gordon when you were knee-high to Stephen Page. Something like this. There you go. Who's your favorite jazz artist? I'm going to say Norah Jones. Okay, you go next, and you can't take Norah Jones. Charles Mingus. Charles Mingus, how many Grammys did he win? Probably not too many. Norah Jones, that one album, I think it won like 13 Grammys or something like that. So already in the one column, we got Norah Jones, 15 Grammys. Charles Mingus, probably 0. 0 Grammys. Is that a fair assessment? So he's already losing pretty badly. Also, I've never heard of him, so I'm going to count that as a second mark, a second tick in the Norah Jones column. I have to be honest with you, I feel like I'm getting motion sickness. I feel like the blocks are moving too fast. This is, it's not a fault of me or my brain. The developers need to add an accessibility option. They've screwed me. It's not my fault. It's not my fucked up inner ear. It's not drinking too many Maclays in college. I have equilibriumitis, okay? That's a industry term. It's a medical term for my inner ear sucks ass. And I would thank you to not make fun of me for it, because I'm more than capable of making fun of myself. Thank you very much. Oh, he got back down to the bottom. That motion sickness thing was all a ruse. You know what would have really tied that bit together is if I just threw up right there. Hang on. Oh, that's not how one typically likes to use a long piece. Or, I mean, this is not... Could you finish the previous game? I'm getting stressed out by Zen mode, man. Thank you, okay. I give up. No, I don't give up. I'm fighting back. I'm playing the slowest game of all time. This is the slowest game of Tetris that's ever existed. And you know what? They're letting me. Interesting. Maybe they're more scared of me than I am of them. Not that one. This one. This one. Okay. And then you could set up a teddy spin. Perhaps a little ambitious. All right, that was fun. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna be honest, I gotta slash marker you. Slash marker? That's Tetrio. It's not playable. It's just Tetrio could become the greatest Twitch meta of summer 2023. But you absolutely have to have instanced lobbies instead of just going up against the greatest Tetris players of all time over and over. You refuse to play the mode that's playable? Brother, it's because nobody's getting out of their seats for playing 1v1 Tetris, you know? I know that's how they do it at the Twin Galaxies meetup in Peoria every year when Walter Day dons the striped jersey. But I'm telling you, it's just not the... It's 2023, man. Kids are drinking Prime Energy. They're getting years worth of manganese from drinks that are not mandated by the FDA. It just needs to... They need to make bubbles around the MMRs. That's the secret. Try it, you grumpy goose. I refuse to be called grumpy for being smart. If 1v1 Tetris got the blood pumping, they wouldn't call it Tetris, they'd call it Street Fighter. If 1v1 Tetris got the blood pumping, you would see it getting thousands of viewers on Twitch. But instead, the World Championships of Tetris get 80 viewers. It's the 80 best players in the world. 78 of them are watching. And then there's 20,000 people watching every streamer on the planet react to Ice Cream Yum Yum Gang Gang. No spicy. The website is, I hate to say it, I think it's a reflection of the real world. And it makes me a little sad to say it, but... Sorry, I mean, the screen is black because, like, there's nothing to see. I'll just be honest with you. It's going to take me a bit to get to that level. It's going to take me at least 2 weeks of practice to get to that level. Oh, tough luck. Oh, you really thought. Okay. TMI. Let me guess. TMI has one. Let's take a look at TMI's profile. Joined 18 months ago. Eat me. Sorry. Get out of here. All right. Well, that was a good way to kill some time, at least. I guess we'll check out some SAP. We can get into some banter, at least. Oh, man. That motherfucker back there is not real. This weekly is pain. This weekly is insane. How insane could it be, man? It's the same animals. Every time. We need a 9 out of 10 indie roguelite, man. Don't say Brotato. Brotato got a 100 on Rotten Tomatoes and a 6.2 on IMDb, okay? Everybody likes it and some people love it, but those people are not me. Super Auto Pets. Hades 2 coming up? Hang on. Hades 2. Release date to be announced. Will Zagreus be playable in Hades 2? Hades 2 will see players take on the role of Melino, Zagreus' half-sister and fellow child of Hades. Does Zagreus sleep with Thanatos? It's also important to note that while Zagreus, Megara, and Thanatos all sleep together, this is not a requirement of being polyamorous, which is not inherently sexual in nature. Who is Thanatos' girlfriend? Daphne is a flower nymph from the mortal realm. Currently on Olympus, she works as a fashion model and yoga instructor. Good for her. She is also the roommate of Echo and the girlfriend of Thanatos. Why was Hades alone for 13 years? On Hades' 6th birthday, Kronos ripped him away from his mother Rhea, whom he was very close to and loved very much. As a result, Hades was left alone for 13 years within Kronos, his only interactions with others being the times that Kronos would often verbally abuse him. That's sad. That's sad. Hey, does Dusa have a crush on Zagreus? Dusa is friendly, shy, and playful, a great company, and likes to share gossip in their free time. She has a painfully obvious crush on Zagreus. You can even hear some sighs. I knew it. But she's never able to express her feelings due to some strong social anxiety and also her never-ending cleaning tasks. What is the most popular ship in Hades? Thanzag is the most popular ship in the Hades fandom. When the game was released, some players caught on to the potentially romantic nature of the relationship between Thanatos and Zagreus. So true, so true. Why is Zagreus' eye red? Zagreus has heterochromia, having inherited an eye color from each of his parents. Why is Hades' name redacted? Sorry. I'm just seeing how deep I could go down into like the Google people also asked section before it just turned into spaghetti. Stop reading it like you're my mom? Maybe your mom was onto something. Super Auto Pets. Read some fan fiction? Yeah, bro. I'm going to read the Iliad on stream. Who do you think I am? Guy who is smart? Okay, /marker SAP. Everyone says this weekly is hard. But here's the thing. If the weekly is hard, then it's hard for everybody, which means it's easy for everybody, which means it's hard for everybody. You know what I mean? The weekly is what I'm trying to say. Okay, hang on. Pets weekly will lead us to kings. All right, I got it. Take me into the arena. Hummingbird strawberry. It's a new era. Give me hummingbird. I've made a mistake. Give me goose, give me strawberry. I haven't used strawberries in 300 years. Let me be a perfect piece. Yeah, guys, there's strawberries. Wow, if this weekly's so hard, then explain to me how I drew. I'm going to go absolutely insane. I'm going to give you some of that. Tabby Cat, gain perk, give friends +1/+1. Sell, summon one current level 1 pet. Okay, I'm just going to toss you out here for now. Ooh, Bison Weekly? Call him Carrie the way he drew. I get it. It's a reference to Drew Carey, the host of The Price is Right. Why am I running 3 squatted at this stage of my life? Question marks? He's hosting The Price is Right. I don't know what you want me to tell you. The dude do be hosting The Price is Right. Holy cow, he got a win. The Drew Carey Show? I'm sorry to tell you that the Drew Carey Show stopped airing 300 years ago. He's been the host of The Price is Right since like 2007, man. 2006 even. The dude has been, he's probably the smartest dude in Hollywood. Because if you got that job, you just ride it as long as you can, man. You do whatever you can to not put it in jeopardy. It's got to be the easiest job of all time, right? Drew Carey doesn't even talk that much. The host of The Price is Right doesn't even talk that much. Like, the dude just, you read like 11 people's names per show, and then you go, is the car $11,930 or $12,441? And then the idiots in the audience are like, I know the exact price of a Kia Soul. It's $12,441. How about Pat Sajak? Bro, Pat Sajak's job is hard. Like, he's retiring. He can't take it anymore. I'm going to sell you. Interesting. And then I'm gonna sell you. I know this is a little crazy. I'm gonna sell the bat. I'm gonna pop you down, and we're going crazy mode. Pat Sajak, kind of an a-hole IRL. I literally don't care. He's the host of Wheel of Fortune. He's not the United Nations ambassador to South Sudan. I'm not trying to say he shouldn't aspire to be nice. I'm simply trying to say, like, come on, man. We're holding Pat Sajak to unrealistic standards. The dude is the guy who draws the hangman board. He doesn't even write the letters. He's got his assistant to do that. Sorry, his co-worker is, I don't know the hierarchy of Wheel of Fortune. I've never seen the corporate structure. Hot take, people who bid $1 over or under on The Price is Right are the worst kind of people. Hot take, people who bid $1 under you are the best kind of people. People who suck at the game. People who bid $1 over, that's the game, man. That's the damn game. Why wouldn't you? Look, if they bring out a bunch of absolutely fucking horrible looking dining set, and then someone says that's $100, and then someone says that's $3,000, and then someone says that's $2,100, my ass is saying that's 101. It's that simple. I'll win the dining set. There's no, you're absolutely right. There's no incentive not to just go $1 higher than the bid. Anyway, you already knew that. Anyway, I appreciate that your hot take was a hot take. Most people, they say hot take, and it's not a hot take. That was a hot take. I'm going to cook something insane here. I've often thought, if you can only get on one game show in your entire life, what would be the best game show to get on? And I really think it's hard to compete with Wheel of Fortune, man. Fear factor? Okay, you're crazy. Like Wheel of Fortune, let me start, okay? Deal or no deal, it would be good too, because you get money for literally nothing. But you also can't influence yourself on deal or no, or you can't influence the game on deal or no deal. You could just pick the chest that has like $100 in it and get screwed. On Wheel of Fortune, everybody gets whatever they earn. So if you come in second, but you got $21,000, you get $21,000. If you win Wheel of Fortune, typically you are in like the 20s, 20,000, maybe 30,000 if you solve the final puzzle. By the way, I don't want to put my good friend Daniel on blast here. I was watching his edited video of the password game, and he said we have to eliminate 2 letters. We should take something rare like Z and R. And I was like, R? It's literally such a common letter. They included an R-S-T-L-N-E on Wheel of Fortune. It's one of the most common consonants in the English language. Anyway. They always give you R.L. Stein. Hang on, we're cooking? I'm not cooking you. I'm not cooking you. I'm not cooking you. I'd rather not cook you. Is there chocolate in the weekly? Oh, thank you, Scooty. I don't know. Let's get weird. Did you see Chiblee say wood is an element during the password game? I didn't see it, but I can imagine it. Because Chiblee's funny. He's a humorous individual. Look at that, 4 wins. On Jeopardy, you have to be really smart to win. If you're insanely smart, like 1 in 100,000 smart, you should go on Jeopardy if you only get the choice of 1, okay? Because you could make like $1 million. You just have to win 100 games in a row. If you're not that smart and you can only go on 1 game show ever, don't pick Jeopardy. Because second place, you're probably not going to win. And second place gets like $1,000. And third place is like a set of steak knives or you're fired. I can't really remember. Something like that. Whatever, I'll take my draw. Give skewer to the nearest friend behind. You're right, it is a weird weekly here. There's got to be others, though. I'm trying to think. I have to say, with all due respect and not much disrespect, I feel like the worst, I'm going crazy. The worst game show to go on, if you can only go on 1, has got to be like Big Brother. No disrespect. If anything, it's more respectful for Daniel that he won. Because there's only like 2 good outcomes on Big Brother. You could win, and then you get like $500,000 for 3 months of your time, which is crazy. And all you had to do was deal with being cyberbullied by the craziest people on the internet. But you don't have to see that because you're inside. Then second place gets like $50,000, which I think at that point you're like, Listen, for 3 months, that's a good salary, but at the same time, like, it's a big drop off from first to second. You know, you were like 3 votes. You were one chore wheel rotation away from 10xing your money. And then if you come third, I think you just get a per diem. Like, that's crazy. The second best outcome is getting voted in or voted out first day. So true. Susan style. Survivor? Survivor, I think at least it's shorter. But, I mean, my ass is not winning Survivor. Let's start you right there. Wipeout? I don't know. What do you get if you win Wipeout? You win like $10,000? Okay, everyone in chat says Lioness is essential. So let's go Lioness. We got a lot of money. Let's level our shark. And we've built up a great economy. I don't want you. Our econ goes crazy right now. I don't want you. I'll buy a can. Buff our Lioness. It is a weird squad for sure. I also think, like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire if you're really smart is the other. I don't even know if it's on the air anymore, but that's like your other classic example. Good game. Just because all you have to do is answer like 16 questions, and if you get all 16 questions right, you won $1 million. And if you get, I mean, they only really get hard until like around like question 8 or something like that, and then you get free lifelines or 3 lifelines. Give me something good, man. I'm out on question 1. It's always like, name something you shouldn't eat. Food, candy, chewing gum, poison. The first question losses, though, are amazing because it's always like, they never go like, ooh, this is hard. They always go like, I get the joke. I'm going to say poison. And you're like, or I'm going to say chewing gum. And you're like, You are not good anymore. Taper's not good. Taper's not what we want, at least. It's not. Maybe it's not bad, but it's not good. Manta ray, cuttlefish, parrot, snapping turtle. I'm not interested. I'm interested in you. Roll one more time. I'll honestly just have your ass die and then level up our lioness as quickly as possible. How about Family Feud? Correct me if I'm wrong on this one. My problem with Family Feud from a game show maxing perspective is it's one and done, right? The winning families don't come back. I mean, they don't die. I just mean like they don't come back to the game show. They do? They come back? Oh, they have Family Feud. I mean, they don't make easier game shows than that. That's true. You come back max 5 times. In that case, what do you have? I'm gonna sell you, and send out a bigger shark. I'm not going free Shavakadu, I'll tell you that much. Oh, this is a very interesting weekly they've created here. Very interesting weekly. I would roll. You know what? We have so much money. Just getting access to chocolate seems crazy. Scooty's weekly. Scooty did the dub. What happened? We won? Dude, I'm going to get a 10-piece. Like, it's already... It's set in damn stone. Actually, I don't know. I gotta think about. Let me think. Here's what they think about you. We got 13 gold, like Shannon Elizabeth had 13 ghosts. I'm willing to try you. +2. So, honey, play me close, like Shannon Elizabeth plays 13 ghosts from Mississippi down to the East Coast. Let's try that. Imagine you went into your airplane toilet and it was Skibbity toilet. Okay, what happened there? Oh, it's the other viable build. While everybody else is scaling, the tiger croc parrot goes insane. And you're about to get flushed down the Skibbity toilet and ejected from the hatch of a Boeing 787, but then cameraman grabs you on the shoulder and you hear the liminal space of there's a room where the light won't find you, holding hands while the walls come tumbling, and he says don't worry, and then he flushes the Skibbity toilet, and then you come out of the airplane bathroom and everybody in rows A through P is a cameraman. But then there's a little Easter egg at the end of the, like in row Q, LMNOP-Q, you see one little Skibbity toilet head pop out, and then it fades to black. And holy fuck, did you see? It looked like it was good, but I think on the flight there was still one Skibbity toilet left at the end. What does this mean? Anyway. Toddlers watch that shit all the time? Bro, it's not toddlers, it's like 12-year-olds. I can tell you what toddlers are watching because my kid had her iPad in offline mode, so it only had like the 6 videos she watched most recently while we were camping. They were all YouTube shorts. Holy man. Try to guess what movie I am making. Your first clue is a dragon head. Your second clue is a dragon wing. If you didn't get this one, IDK, brah. And it was, obviously, it was How to Train Your Dragon. But, like, and she doesn't know that. She's fucking she's 2.93 or something. She's only, the only movie she's ever seen is all of the Toy Stories 1,000 times. I think you're gone. I think you're out here. Nah. You get it on cell. What am I thinking? I had you confused. What am I doing? I think I'm buying this. Don't you knock on my door. Don't you ring my doorbell. Do you think I'm here? I'm not here. Who could that be knocking at my door? Go away. Don't come around here no more. If he hears us, he'll knock all day. I'll be trapped, and here I'll have to stay. I've done no harm, I keep to myself. Nothing wrong with my state of mental health. What's the chance of another Toy Story? I think it's above 50%. Brother, I hope so. If they don't make a Toy Story 5, my kid's going to be very upset. By the way, hello, Bear Taffy. Hello. Also, I'm here to say, listen, I don't, these people are better than me. I'm just here to say it. Yes, Toy Story 4 is the worst Toy Story. But Toy Story 4 is underrated simply due to demographic shifting. It's still a really good kids movie. It's not as good as Toy Stories 1, 2, 3. Those are all pretty close to 9s, maybe. Toy Story 4 has no reason to exist, but it's still good. It's a 5 out of 10. You're 30. That's the problem. Watch it with my 2-year-old. You'll be like, oh shit, this is crazy. You don't need, I gotta figure out what you do. Toy Story 2 is the best. And Toy Story 2 is it's really good. It also, I'm not joking when I say this. I've been listening to the shit out of the soundtrack, man. Because my kid loves the soundtrack, and the soundtrack goes crazy. They call her Jessie, the yodeling cowgirl. As dainty as a fairy, princess of the prairies. Yes, she's Jessie, the yodeling cowgirl. I ride along and yodel my song from dawn till dusk till dawn, 'cause she's Jessie, the yodeling cowgirl. I can't really do that part, but everyone relax, I'm working on it, okay? I'm cooking. Your ass is not good enough anymore. You don't do anything. Yeah, everything gets sniped immediately. What if we sold you and we sold you and we kept you? You're fucked. You get sold. Now I'm back to 16 gold. And I fucking buy you and put you out here. And then I need one more good lad. Okay, that's fantastic. Thank you. Just a good, I mean, a sniper might not be a bad lad, but I feel like we could do better. Maybe we can't do better. You're gonna fucking die, and then you're gonna replace yourself with something that we don't care about. Okay, this is, I don't know, maybe? Can you do something about the light reflecting off the top of your head in the middle? I can't, but you can. You ever think about that? Go taper? I don't think I will. I don't think that I will. What can chat do about it? You can close the tab. Something like this. Nah, no spicy. Nah, no spicy, sorry. You should come back to life in case you get sniped too much. Sell 7. Buy 4. Sell, buy. No, it's not enough. That's what we need right there. Ooh, yodelay, 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 yodelay. Be honest with me, chat. Can I yodel? Because in my head, it sounds kind of good. But my wife always laughs at me, and then my daughter says, Daddy's not good at it. But I think that maybe she's just echoing what my wife's reaction to my yodeling. It sounds good. Editor's note, I'm muted. All right. I'll remember that. You know the scene in Fubar 2 where Tron drives up to the Fort McMurray workplace and he's blaring rap music, but then when he gets closer, he switches it to country music so that he doesn't get made fun of because he had to say rap is crap even though he raps? No? That's me picking up my daughter from daycare. Pull up to the daycare, Wolf in the Breast by the Cocteau Twins is playing. My baby's crying, my baby, I remember I knew you were there. And then as soon as I get there, boop. When I do, when I do. Hey, howdy, hey. When I scoop, doop, doop, when I scoop, doop, doop. Hey, howdy, hey. I guess what I'm trying to say is my kid loves country music and it's fucking driving me crazy. You're just a big lad. Why don't you just be big? This seems kind of sick actually too. Seems fantastic. I don't know, take one of these. That was not necessary. You just know Muzizi is posting right now, going like, bro, this weekly's so easy, you just get crocodile. Okay, how did that work out for you? Easiest 10 piece of my life? Oh, this weekly's so hard. Opossum. Hummingbird for next round? Ooh, yes. Every time I look around. Hey, this was driving me crazy. Sometimes I forget what song a lyric comes from. What song, and remember I didn't have internet until like this morning. What song does this line come from? Forget that corny line. You're all that's waxed on my mind. Forget that corny line. What is that from? It's like a 90s, 2000s pop song. It's not Master of Puppets. It is Love Me by Shaggy. Thank you. You're all the wax on my mind. Forget that corner line. Ooh, boy, I love you so. Never, ever, ever going to let you go. Hey, once I get my hands on Love Me, Love Me, Love Me, Sex Machine. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. One of Shaggy's good songs. He's got a few. That motherfucker is real. Now make Shaggy yodel. He might have some yodeling tracks on that album that he did with Sting. I don't know. What am I doing? Is there honey? No honey this week. Well, what's a badger gonna do? You know what? Let's go absolutely insane and try to farm up some early wins. Like, I can't stress enough that this is a crazy idea. We don't even have a strawberry. NL, would you allow yourself to be bought out by private equity? Yes, if the price was right. Absolutely. It would probably, listen, it's a fair statement. All I would say to maybe bring you back onto my side is that you don't have to worry about it because I would cost more than I'm worth. There's a number. Definitely. I haven't given it any thought because streaming has zero barrier to entry. There's a number. But no one would ever pay it because they would be like, how much is it worth to you? And I would give them the number and they would say, fuck off. They would say, lose this number. Don't ever call us again. That's as much of an ethical streamer as I think you can get in this day and age. Now, hang on. This hasn't worked for me, so I'm just going to build the exact same squad again that we used last time. Sure? Yeah. One of these. Faint, give the last enemy ink. What if we went 4 squatted? Just for now, not forever, just for now. Give it a try. Do you think it really was Shaggy? Well, this isn't... See, you're asking questions that you're not qualified to understand. It was never Shaggy. Shaggy is offering an excuse that Rick Rock can use. He's saying that Rick Rock should say that it wasn't him. Shaggy didn't do anything wrong. He was just giving him like an opportunity. He was giving him like an impression for what Rick Rock could do to get out of the situation. But, and I know Shaggy has taken issue with this in the past, and I can understand why. Let me put it that way. Don't give me a pill now. This is going to be messed up for a minute, but just listen, I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking. I don't know. At the end of the song, It Wasn't Me, Rick Rock realizes that it's him who caused the problem. And as a result, the mature thing for him to do is to just own up to the fact that it was him who was caught on camera and in the shower and so on and such as. So he's acknowledging that rather than make an excuse, he should just admit to the fact that it was him. Based, but it wasn't him. You need to watch the song or watch the music video again. Okay? Because I feel like we're getting confused by things there's no reason to be confused by. Rick Rock admits it was him. Yeah, at the end he admits it was him. That's what I'm saying. Is Shaggy a gaslighter? Shaggy doesn't... Am I losing my mind? Shaggy didn't do anything. Shaggy's never been under suspicion. I know people are like, well, how did he know how to give the advice? I don't know. Fucking like 2,000 people in the chat never leave their house. They're always giving me advice on, you know, how to live a normal life. Why don't you look at the mirror, motherfucker? Shaggy looks like he's doing okay in his life. If you watch the music video, the shit is like straight out of the year 2000. He's got like an iPad before iPads existed. It was like, it must be in the distant future because video calling's a thing. He's sitting in a silver throne in like a velvet robe surrounded by hotties. It seems like Shaggy's doing just fine. I meant to buy the crocodile there. This is not smart. I'm just rolling. That's so sad. He didn't do it. I mean, I'm not saying that Shaggy has never done anything wrong. I'm simply saying that according to the rules of the music video, we don't know that Shaggy's... Oh my God. We don't know that Shaggy's done anything wrong. As a result, like, it's not fair to place him under suspicion. I didn't even freeze the pill. I didn't even freeze the pill. After all that, I didn't even freeze the pill. What have I done? Pill? Oh. Yes! Okay, wait a second. There's something to this. There's something to this. Please don't fucking kill me. We can get an early level 2 lioness, I think, but I haven't really crunched the numbers too much. It's a bad time to be weak, brother. Son of a bitch. Okay, get ready. I do like that when Rick Ross tells Shaggy he needs help, he stops doing his Shaggy voice. Rick Rock, Rick Ross. Two different guys. Rick Rock sounds like this. How could I believe it when you done another key? Rick Ross, bitch, I'm a monster, no good bloodsucker, fat motherfucker, now look who's in trouble. As I run through the jungle, all you hear is rumble, Kanye West sample, here's one for example. Okay, it's two different people. That is not Jay-Z's verse, because Jay-Z's verse is just like a rogues gallery of Universal Pictures monsters. Godzilla, King Kong, Nosferatu, Imhotep, Noxuna Moon. Everybody knows I'm a motherfucking monster. Oh, man. Sorry. It is the worst verse of all time. I don't know if people are going to hate me for what I'm about to say. I know Jay-Z is like extremely famous. I don't get it, man. Maybe I wasn't the right age for like the Blueprint Volume 2, but like At least on Monster, he's way behind the rest of the pack. You'll never recover from this. I'm just saying. You're right, but you shouldn't say it. Hang on, I'm cooking here. We have the resident rap aficionado here anyway. I think Bear Taffy will tell me that he is not a Jay-Z fan because Bear Taffy listens to good rap music, like Aesop rock. You ever think about how messed up it is? Forget about Rick Ross, Rick Rock. You got ASAP Rocky and Aesop Rock. This shit is confusing, man. Asac Schrader? I forgot about that guy. I'm not going to have an empty space for your ass. Here's what I'm going to... Oh, but you've already used your trigger. Oh, you motherfucker. You're good, but you suck. That doesn't make sense. It's a lyric from One Hand in My Pocket by Alanis Morissette. Explain that. Maybe we'll just live through this one. Wait till you hear about Ice Cube and Vanilla Ice. I know this is an embarrassing admission that I've made before on stream, but I'm going to make it again. When I first heard Pretty Fly for a White Guy, I had no idea what the hell he was talking about when he said they didn't have Ice Cube, so he bought Vanilla Ice. I literally thought like he went to the store for ice cubes, but they didn't have ice cubes, so he had to buy like ice that was flavored like vanilla. Obviously, keep in mind I was like 10, but still. I'm laughing, but also same. It's a little embarrassing. You don't need to be here. And yet there's nothing else to do with you. Oh, there's something to do with... Oh! We can still make it. How far behind the curve are we? Not that much. Enough, but not that much. Round 11, I mean, we're going to scale pretty quick here. We can't beat the Croc teams. That's our problem. Oh, we're already... I thought we had 2 lives left. Never mind. That hurts. I was about to take off. I was in the pool. Okay, how about 2 of these? Let's try to win early. Early sniper team. Dry, bloated, overpowered others. That's all I got. I don't know. I don't have anything else. Actually, you know what? I do have something else. This one's for you, librarian. I lost a chat on the Peloton this morning. I was 7 minutes in to a... I'm trying to remember the order of the ride. I think it was a 30-minute Leanne Hainsby pop ride. And I got a ping, a push notification. One of my Peloton followers joined in the ride. I recognized them. I gave them a high five. They gave me a high five. I said, let's have a gentleman's race. Immediately switched the leaderboard to friends only to put on blinders, to get rid of all the other 50-year-old endodontists that are on the leaderboard. I said, it's just you and me. Now I started, it is you, motherfucker. I started 70 kilojoules up because I was like maybe 5.5 minutes into the ride. And then I was going at like a 5 out of 10 before. I took it up to 8.5 because I was like, I've seen this guy's outputs. I know I'm in trouble. And before I needed to start grinding, I started grinding. And I grinded that whole ride and just watched you every song pull back like 4 kilojoules here, 7 here, until you passed me when I was in the cooldown and you still had like, I don't know, 7 minutes left of your ride. For real, it was very motivating for me. That's good to hear, because I do think that you shattered my PB, which is a ride that I've only done once. You know, like I've only ever hit that output once in my entire life. When you think about it, you both won. You know what? True. That's pretty true. This will leave me half squatted. What was your final output? Because I feel like you were trending to like to have like a 510 kilojoule 30-minute ride, which makes me want to throw up. I put out like a 380, which is probably, you know, in the top like 10 rides I've ever done, but I'm not putting out a 500 anytime soon. That's just holy. My PB's 503. That's really good, honestly. Chat, you should give this man a round of applause. That's a really good score. Round of applause for cheating with a juiced bike. I got you on camera, motherfucker. There's no way. Film yourself taking the ride. I'm joking. On the other hand, you never know. I'm just saying you never know. That's all I'm saying. So if your bike is not if your bike's not juiced, you'll have no problem going to a impartial third party, say like a Quality Inn and Suites in South Bend, Indiana, and then replicating the ride that you just did. It shouldn't be a problem. My PB is 555. Oh, okay, you're all very strong. Congratulations. You know what's fucked up? You got me feeling like a piece of shit. My PB on a 30-minute ride is like 421, which is really good. I don't want to like make this like I'm not just trying to get some of my ego back, but like I got followers on the Peloton, okay? And I got people that I follow, and I'm smoking them all, except for 2 people. One of them happened to show up on the ride today. But there's like, and we're all just trying to get stronger, okay? I'm just saying, today I got farmed. Oftentimes I'm doing a little bit of farming. Oh, that's it. Have you ever been to Dude Chillin' Park? Listen, we're not talking about that right now, but yes, I have been to Dude Chillin' Park. The park's so named because there's a statue in it that looks like a dude chillin'. Of course I've been to Dude Chillin' Park. Friend ahead fades to... Let's give this a chance. You're not doing much. Why don't you come up here? Sure. Peloton should be giving you money for all the Pelotons you've sold. That's how I felt today when after that ride, I did my 30-minute Sam Yo Classic Rock ride, and 2.5 minutes into Highway Star, motherfucker just hard froze. I want to write him. Do you know how many Pelotons I've sold to people accidentally just by talking about it on a... I didn't. Instead, I just took 3 minutes to restart, and then I lost the 3 minutes in the middle. I lost all that output, so I was pedaling like a son of a gun to try to at least have a respectable output at the end. So Kip Casper didn't look at my ride after that and say, boy, he probably got really gassed trying to stay ahead of me, even though it was true. Okay, level up first. I think we're gold-pilled. I'm not worried about you. I'm also not worried about the hummingbird, so don't sweat that. I think we want it like this. This will go crazy. I would roll. $4 chocolate. What is this, Whole Foods? Give it a try at least. Holy cow, he's loaded, man. Gold. Always believe in your soul. You've got the power to know you're indestructible. You know what I'm saying? Is that Spandau Ballet? Always believe it. Sorry. That is true. That's Spandau Ballet. I knew that. I knew that. Great song. Does Spandau Ballet also do I Know This Much Is True? Oh, this is, now we're talking. They do I Know This Much Is True. That's a great song, man. Ba, 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 ba. Because at first he goes, I know this much is true. But then after that, oh man, he goes, I know this much is true. Oh, it is from The Wedding Singer. Well, like not originally, but yeah, I think they... So true. I know this much is so true. Me when I'm in a streamer's chat. Okay, I'm going full scumbag mode, full send. Nah. Yeah. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble. You are going to die. You are dead. You're a dead man. Okay. Nice try. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa! I told you. I told you. You know, I think now's the time to go all in. This one's for you, Doyle Brunson. Oh! I know this much is true. Poker words. Poker's pretty cool. I wish it was real. Alrighty. Now I have it stuck in my head. You're welcome. That's a song you don't want to get stuck in your head. You're Welcome by Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, featuring Pro Tools. I think you're all going to get sniped, but in case you don't, why don't you take a stake? What is happening? Sure. That probably works. If it doesn't, like the whole thing is coming crashing down, but why not? Nice weekly you've got there, Scooty. Would be a shame if somebody was to come along and completely destroy the meta. Oh, you almost had me there. You almost had me on that one. This is the meta? Look at me, Randy. I am the meta. Why don't you take some of this? I might as well buy chocolate, but for whom? Maybe for you? Round 13. We're about to go flawless mode. Oh, they got the same squad? Fuck. Oh, the mushrooms! Note to self, buy mushrooms. Buy, yeah. Buy mushrooms. Yeah. Yeah. Buy mushrooms. Yeah. We can't let them get the scaling, man. Because if we live long enough to get the scaling meta, we're in a lot of trouble. Oh, it's over. You're cooked. Let's go. It broke? You broke it? Whatever. Break that. No spicy. You unlocked Urban City! Yes! Urban City. Urban City. It's in alphabetical order, probably, I'm sure. Urban City. Wizard School. No, spicy. How's the music? I better hear, like, what this is. The hell is this? Random was still checked? Oh, no. Urban City. Urban City, Japan. Extra broken pencils. So true. Well, it's not the squad you want to go up against. Are doctors psychos? You can't cut people up and be okay. What are you saying? What are you saying when you say the things that you say? Chibli tweet? Everybody's got mosquito. I didn't even know mosquitoes were in the pack this week. He's kind of right. I don't think that they're kind of right. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't think you have to be crazy to be a doctor. I think you just have to love money. I'm not even like making a joke. I'm getting a lot of +2s, but I'm like, I'm sorry. I mean, maybe you say you get into being a doctor for money, but like, or sorry, to help people, but like, you probably wouldn't have been that interested if it wasn't for the economic incentives, right? Being a doctor sucks for like 15 years straight. I'm not hating on doctors, like, you know. I get that going through like residency is. Well, I mean, listen, I'm not going to apologize. Someone said you got to be crazy to be a doctor. They said you got to be a psycho. I don't think you have to be a psycho to be a doctor. I think you just have to get like an A+ in 5th grade science and then structure your entire identity around being good at school. And that's good. Everybody hates me now. Everybody hates me. You're going to summon a lioness for me. That's what you're going to do. That's what you're going to do. Oh, yes. Nobody hates you? Wait, really? You promise? Hangover from the Salmonella arc? What, I don't even understand how we got to this point of the conversation. What are you even talking about? What is it you say you do here? Now watch this. It might seem like what we're doing here is insane. We're setting up our squad so when we sell the stoat, it gives us a level 3 lioness and then we go crazy. Yeah, I don't think I would want to be a doctor for a couple of reasons. The process of becoming a doctor definitely seems hard. Sorry if that's controversial. I definitely also... Hang on, that's good stuff. I don't ever want to tell anybody that they're dying. So that really narrows down like the number of fields that you can really like thrive in. You could lie, yeah, but they'll find out. Probably, right? They'll be like, how'd those test results come back? You'd be like, oh, everything's fine. Oh. Yeah, I know. I didn't lie. I was trying to save their feelings. I didn't want their feelings. I didn't want to be the bearer of bad news. I guess apparently that's evil now. I think I could be like a podiatrist. Like, as a podiatrist, you may discover that somebody's dying, but it's not your job to tell them. You refer them to like another specialist who then you go like, your feet look fucked up. And then it's not funny, but it's funny because I'm such a coward. I'm trying to get all the benefit of being a doctor without any of the consequence. That's what's funny. It's not funny that this made up person is dying, okay? What a shot. Don't kill me. No, you're gonna kill me. You had one job. You'd be great in radiology. It's no work. It's basically like streaming. What'd you say to me? Hang on. I have to live for one more round. You're gone. You're here. Nah. Yeah? No spicy? Maybe for now. That's a GP. You just refer them to a specialist and you make like 250 grand a year. I don't know, man. My family doctor, she's busy like all the time. Isn't there like a doctor who makes a lot of money and like doesn't have to work that much, like only like 2 days a week and never has to tell anybody that they're dying? Because I don't want to worry about dying. I only want to worry about the sunshine girls, something like that. Plastic surgeon. Yeah, but you got to have like a 7.0 GPA for that. Anesthesiologist. Okay, that one you're never telling anybody that they're dying, but you could kill people. I'm assuming that the average anesthesiologist probably kills like 0.5 people per career. Taper was not what we wanted, just for the record. What about sell me Pteranodon, which is definitely going to get sniped. Bro, this sucks. Figure out how we're getting out of this. No, I don't, because we're not getting out of this. Because your only hope is like to start building this now. But you got to build it so fast. Well, you're right. If I pill it, I could get a level 3 lioness out of it. Hang on. There's some cooking to be done here. That's what we need. Scooty, don't look. I'm losing my mind, man. I can't fucking do it, dude. Ooh, this one's for all the marbles. Here you go. I'm pilling my level 311 taper. To make one more space, the Pteranodon. I've never pilled something in the I've never pilled a taper in the shop with a Pteranodon available too. Oh. I think we're about to lose. But we took an interesting path to get there. Level 3 snake's still good, yeah, but I don't know. But I'll have you know, motherfucker. I'll have you know I got a 10-piece in my first run, okay? In my first run of this weekly, I got a 10-piece, okay? No wonder he thinks Shaggy did it. This is just so slanderous, I don't even want to talk about it. I'm the one telling you that Shaggy didn't do anything. He's a submissive underdog. Now we got the librarian SAP posting saying this is a weekly for farming sloths. Librarian, know your place. You take the funny bits and you condense them. You don't debase yourself by getting down into the muck of Super Auto Pets with the rest of us. That's not the best use of your talents. Be nice. It's the nicest thing I've ever said to anybody. I didn't say get back in the editing mines. You said get back in the editing mines. I said know your place, okay? There's a difference. Worst puffin of all time, but in the future, strawberries, you never know. That's worse? I know, that's why it's funny. I know, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't have to make sense. I'm going to try something crazy mode. Can someone tell me what Shaggy did? I'm just being sincere. It's not for the bit or anything. Shaggy didn't do anything. All he did in the song was give advice to Rick Rock. Now, the advice was to gaslight his girlfriend. I'm not saying that Shaggy's like a good guy in the song. I'm simply saying that he's not being accused of it. He's a bad influence? Sure, so what? It's not illegal to be a bad influence. Again, I'm not saying you have to hand it to him. Oh, big iron. Big iron. Now, if I could just get some strawberries, we would be loving it. It's also not illegal for Rick Rock to cheat on his girlfriend. Wait. If anything, she should go to prison because she caught them on camera. Which I think it depends what state you live in, but that could be like a serious offense. Lady, you better call a lawyer. It's private property, she's fine. What if it's Rick Ross's house or apartment? Sorry, Rick Rock, I got confused again. I got a little confused. Hey, Anel, the lighting is much better. Thank you. Not being ironic, not trying to make anybody feel bad. I changed nothing. Changed none. She was given an extra key. Your Honor, she was given an extra key. Overruled. Habeas corpus. Oh, man. Someone told me that Strawberry Sniper was cracked this week. Does it give you pleasure to, like, lie to people? You should check out the Subway subreddit again. Okay, just give me a... Listen, just give me a damn second, okay? I got a lot of stuff going on in my life. Reddit.com/r/subway. I haven't been in about a week, so just give me a second here. Please sort by top this month. First, though, notifications, mark all as read. Then, mod mail, mark all as read. Okay, now close that. r/subway, refresh. Someone forgot to put the bread in the fridge last night. It's just a picture of a bunch of dough. Hey, I'm just, like, I want to see posts that validate what I said about Subway. Okay? A lot of these are like my bosses suck. That's fine. Walked into work today. My boss just handed me this 12-inch meatball sub, malted rye bread, mozzarella toasted spinach, tomatoes, capsicum, onions, jalapenos, pickles, blue cheese dressing, habanero hot sauce, cracked pepper, rock salt. Please, please, can I have an absurd amount of jalapeno? Fuck me up, fam. God bless and good day to you. Please check order contents are correct. Lady came in, ordered some of everything, then complained. That's got to be like, I've never worked at Subway. I think that would be what would get me to quit, or at least not like the job. The number of times that people, like, I give people exactly what they want on their sandwich, and then they go, this thing's fucked up. First time making cookies. How did I do? Hate to throw out bread. Rate my bread. Subway should offer fruit as an alternative choice to chips. This shit way too expensive now. First time going to Subway in 10 years the other day. Got a foot-long Italian sub with lettuce, salami, ham, cheddar, and Chipotle Southwest. $16.59, no drink. They gotta chill. I will never go back to Subway. Could have gone to Chipotle and got way better and more food for the same price. Top comment. Get the app and order using coupons. Man, fuck you. Hey, you hate the business? Download their app onto your cell phone so they can advertise to you. You freaking fed? I don't even know what that means, but it's what you are. No shot, man. Got a foot-long sweet onion today for lunch, $13. What they're doing with Subway is criminal. Everyone who's ever worked at Subway should be in prison forever, in my opinion. Based. So true. Even the food service workers. Sorry. You should have gotten the job at Jersey Mike's if you didn't want to rot. By the way, Subway could easily buy my allegiance and get me back. Obviously, at this point, if they could make the sandwiches taste good, they would have done it by now, because they've been in business for 40 years. They can't do that. What they could do is make them 40% of the price that they presently are. They could take off 60% of the price. I would pay $11 for a basic foot-long sandwich. It's 2023. I understand that it's hard to run a restaurant. Input costs are way up. Inflation has been high for like a year and a half. But I'm sorry, you can't charge $16.59 for a Subway sandwich. It's madness. Did I tell you, by the way, that the last time I went to Subway, and that was like the genesis of this madness for me. The last time I went to Subway, the tomatoes had no inner layer. It was just a wagon wheel. It was one red wheel with red spokes coming out of it, and then like a red center. There was no... I mean, I'm not trying to get into like a semantic debate, but there was no inner tomato. There was nothing in the cloister. Okay, brother, we gotta figure out how we're getting like a win out of this one. Because we got 4 wins, but we got nothing else going on at all. Money's always nice. All right. It is better than a tomato that has 45% hard white part. I don't know what the word is either. I'm not going to get up on your grill for that one. That's just that, as far as I'm concerned, that might be the preferred nomenclature. Live. Oh. Pith. Tomatoes got a pith. I thought that was just for oranges, but it's a crazy world we live in these days, I suppose. Give it to me straight. We're not making it, are we? Turn 11, no scaling. The team doesn't do anything. No scaling, no sniping. This one's making it? I don't think so, man. I think I needed to buy more strawberries a long time ago. Oh, override their equipment! Yeah, it's not necessary. Not yet, anyway. Strawberries? The strawberries look like strawberries? We're going yard? We're obviously not going yard. Like, we don't have anything. We don't have anything. Oh, I could have bought it, but instead I didn't. That's what 12 hours of Tetris does to an MFer. Holy cow, 6 wins? He's anti-fragile. Don't Nassim Taleb post in my chat, okay? I'm done with that guy. Except when he says stuff I agree with. And then I'm like, yes, so true. But then he says some stuff that sounds insane to me. And I'm like, what is he talking about? He blocked me on Twitter? You should check, because apparently, yeah, I listened to his Odd Lots episode. What about it? Apparently, he was using automated blocking software. And then he realized that he had like 99% of Twitter blocked. So he unblocked a bunch of people. He may have unblocked you, but no promises. But you're not missing anything anyway. No disrespect. I mean, his books, whatever. I'm not saying his books are bad. It's just like his tweets. Listen, I don't know. You're making me into a Nassim Taleb hater. Okay, you need to come out here. Although you're duplicating this is not going to do anything, brother. The worst part about all this is that I'm going gentle into that good night. Like, I don't even know what I'm looking for. I got 6 wins somehow, but there's no chance we're getting the 10. Like, look at this. We don't even have a squad remaining anymore. And yet, no, we're toasted. We didn't get the Lionesses. There's no chance. Oh, it's over already. Thank God. You rolled over one? Yeah, but like turn 14 at 10, 11 Lioness. That's like, being in the desert and you're like, well, if you go 10 kilometers out of your way, there's a drop of water. Yeah, but like if I go 10 kilometers out of my way, I'm gonna die of thirst. My only hope is that I walk straight ahead and there's like there's an oasis in front of me. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee and then I'm gonna spitball until my wife's ready to stream because I just heard her come home. You know what the crazy thing is? After talking about Subway, I still, like, my body is like, oh, I want some Subway. Even though I know it's bad. You are lost? I'm not going to get it. I'm just saying, like, I have to fight my brain a little bit. It's not only bad, it's expensive. I know. Average customer. 12-inch tuna sub. Cut in half with clean knife, please. What kind of psycho would write that on the special section? Cut in half with clean knife. Brother, it's one of the few restaurants you can police what you're getting. All you got to do is take your ass to the damn store. You are asking for... It's like writing, don't piss on my sandwich. I was going to say spit, but then I read piss in chat. Brother, they're pissing on. That's the only one they're going to piss on. Italian herbs and cheese, shredded mozzarella, 12-inch tuna, toasted, lettuce, spinach, tomatoes, cucumber, green pepper, black olives, onions, oil, regular mayonnaise, honey mustard sauce, sweet onion chicken teriyaki, peppercorn ranch sauce. Fuck off. 4 sauces? Eat shit. No subs. 1 year! 4 sauces? Jeremy, 4 sauces? Salt, less. Oregano, less. And a sprinkling of Parmesan cheese. Get a life. They are the reason the knife is gross. +2 on that comment. Prices are getting out of hand. I work next door to a Subway. I would eat there every day if I could afford it, but I'd go broke. For the same price as a pizza sub from the Subway next door, I can get the same order from Mr. Sub delivered via Uber Eats or a whole pizza delivered for less. With the prices so high, it's easy to shop elsewhere. I just don't understand why the prices are getting so high. Top comment. Franchise owners and employees on here. We hate coupons. Stores make no money. The franchise owners, $15 sub, take it or leave it. It was a meme. I understand now. $19 for a foot long? Is this normal? Flagstaff, Arizona. People really do. The kind of person that would order a sandwich like this from Subway. Let me see if my wife's ready to stream. Sorry, 1 second. Hello. Are you ready? Oh, she's live. Even better. This is the kind of person you should have to see someone order something from Subway before you vote. Because if I see the person that I'm going to vote for walk into Subway and say, give me a 12-inch Veggie Delight, Italian herbs and cheese, pepper jack cheese, toasted, black olives more, oil more, mayonnaise more, buffalo sauce, peppercorn ranch, Baja chipotle sauce more, roasted garlic aioli, black pepper, salt less, Parmesan cheese more, I'm not voting for you. You're not suited to lead. Power will go to your head. 5 sauces and then hidden more, less, more, less, more, less. You're not suited for leadership. That's too specific. It's not just that the sub sounds disgusting. It's that they're a dictator, man. They order everyone around. So true, so true. Me, walk up to counter. Worker, me walk up to counter, foot long white bread. Worker, 6-inch or foot long? Dude! Oh, man. Classic. This never happened to me, but I could imagine. Thoughts on the new Subway series? Oh, here we go. Here we go. They're so stupid. No customer goes to Subway to not get what they want. It's a pain for the employees. Now you have to remember what comes on the sub instead of just asking what they want. If I want no onion, I have to ask for it at a drive-thru. It's just risking for mistakes to be made. Plus is definitely moving to this as the default, and they're $3 more expensive than the classic sandwiches. Thank you! Last week, I couldn't locate or describe my usual sandwich, so I just went to Mr. Sub. Okay, that person, I should vote for them, because I don't have the strength to walk into a Subway and then walk out. I would just be like, I guess lunch is going to suck today and be expensive. They went and they said, I respect myself too much for this. And then they walked out. That's crazy. I'm sure the new sandwiches will still retain Subway's well-known low-quality ingredients, malaise taste, and high prices served by overworked, underpaid, disgruntled workers. So in that way, things will stay the same. Stupid considering every customer I have always just wants the sandwich their own way. It's a cash grab. I'm irritated I can't order online because I can't remove items I don't like. I only like lettuce, pickle, and cucumber for veggies on my subs. I also don't like most sauces. Just seems like too much of a hassle. I'm going to Mr. Sub. Bro, Mr. Sub is the sandwich store of the summer. Anyway, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy yourself. I will see you tomorrow. Me and Daniel are going to do a little streaming tomorrow. See you then.